Hey, good evening. N6MUD, welcome to the live stream. 40 meters, ESSB. See if we can find some signals here.
Over there over by Canyon Dam, so hopefully it's going the other direction. But it was loud enough that we heard it.
Dam Canyon.
Dam Canyon. Let me check the lightning strikes here again, see if I'm okay. I don't have my headphones on, so I'm trying to be as detached here as I could. So I did have the cans on for a minute. The wife's like, there's lightning. Should you have those on?
Well, yeah, because lightning's not strong enough to, leap from, say, the coax switch over to you.
I have no idea, but I mean, if your antenna on your radio gets hit with lightning, do you really want to have your headphones on? Let's see. How are we looking here? It looks like no, there has not been any more strikes other than looks like we had 5 over there at the other end of the lake, but nothing recent. When was the last one? Doesn't say.
Well, as long as you're wearing your asbestos underwear and you're not touching anything metal that's grounded, you should be fine.
Well, I got boom mics. I'm not touching that. So how was your, I think it was the car club meeting that you went to?
The car club meeting was good. We're facing the same situation that we were this time last year, where we now have to find someone who's willing to step up and be the president. And also, we went a whole year without an official. Well, we went a whole year without a real secretary. We had someone who was willing to have his
Get some diversity in here.
They went to the state. And we had people who filled in on the position. We need real. Actually, we have a strategy. We need a president too.
Well, you got. It sounds like a good position for Andy.
RRB, do you copy? Norway 6, Hotel Bravo Juliet.
I do hear something Juliet, I believe. A lot of noise tonight for some reason, but try it again. N6RRB here. The name is Scott in Mission Viejo. Go ahead.
Okay, Norway 6, Hotel Bravo Juliet. How do you copy?
No, that was much better. Still some noise here, QRM, but where are you located at? I'm in Southern California here, about 17 miles southeast of Disneyland.
I'm in Northern California, about 80 miles south of the Oregon border. I looked you up on QRZ. It looks like we had 2 QSOs forward back in 2024.
Okay, that was a while ago. But I don't have my log out right now, but I get a lot of stations up in your neck of the woods, from Southern California up to the Canadian border and east going to Idaho and Montana. So that's kind of where my antenna on the loop kind of directs the traffic to. But the name is Scott here. What is your name again? Go ahead.
Yeah, Scott, this is Mike, and I took notes in the logbook. I use the QRZ logbook. I don't use the paper one anymore. I used to. And I got you to download the Watch Duty app for pilots in California. That's the NOAA plan.
Oh, I missed that last transmission again. One more time?
When we talked in 2024, I got you to download the Watch Duty app on your phone.
Oh, wow, that was a while ago. Yeah, okay, I remember that. Yep, the Watch Duty, I did that. That's right, 2024. Wow. Good note taker you are. Huh. Anyway, I don't have my notes in front of me from that conversation, but what radio are you on right now? You sounded good the last time around.
N6 immunity. Hey, Scotty.
Hey, Greg, I'm trying to hear this guy. Do you hear him?
Oh, I think we doubled. Can you still copy me?
I do, but there's a little noise. Are you running power?
Yeah, I'm running about 800 watts.
There's a San Diego station in there. His name is Craig, and he is N6MUD, MUD. Craig, do you hear my friend up in Northern California?
Oh yeah, I hear. Is it? It's Mike, right up there? No, not Mike. Shoot. Yeah, I hear him up in Northern California. He sounds good into San Diego. I'll get you about an S8, S9 down here. So Scotty, I think. Actually, let me turn on my EQ 1 sec here.
Yeah, me and Craig know each other. We talk.
Sorry about that. That should sound much better. I got my mic on now. My EQ. Yeah, but Scotty, maybe it's just a POF. You know, you're a little bit north of me. It makes a difference there. But he's about S9 down here. He's sounding good.
Yeah, I'm right in between you guys, and I'm not getting the strong signal that you're getting from him up there in Northern California for some reason. Yeah, when you first came on, Craig, you sounded really muffled. Then you turned the EQ on and sounded like your usual self. Northern Cal, you copy Craig. Okay, he's got you about an S9.
Yeah, you're kind of north a little bit too with the QXC, but yeah, me and Craig, we kind of know each other, don't we, Craig?
Oh yeah, we've only been talking to each other for about over a year or two. So from time to time, yeah, he hangs out with us down in a basement sometimes and all that, Scotty. So he's kind of a regular. He lives on a farm up by the Oregon border there. So he retired, moved from San Francisco, and moved up to a farm, brought some land. He's living a good life up there, right?
Yeah, technically, it's a ranch. I got livestock. I got horses. I'm gonna get some cows up here. But yeah, hey, Craig, do you use the QRZ logbook at all?
I do. I use QRZ logbook, and I use log for old men. So whenever I log something into log for old men, it automatically updates QRZ.
Okay, so I have several QSOs. I got one confirmed in 2024. If you could possibly confirm this QSO, it would be great. I'm trying to get that 250 working QRZ, and I got you logged in at 0137 hours.
All right, well, here's the deal, man. Those damn QRZ confirmations, they want the exact time I had a QSO with someone, and I don't remember that stuff. So, yeah, I'll log in right now, and I'll confirm it right now.
Yeah, I think they give you plus or minus 5 minutes as far as the time. Someone said that.
Right, and here's the deal, man. If someone logs me like a month ago, I don't necessarily have the time, and it's just kind of stupid how that works. But I'll do it right now. I'll confirm you.
I appreciate it. Well, 0137. This is what I do. Whenever I talk with someone, I look up their call sign, and they immediately click on log a contact with them. So at the beginning of the QSO, so I have the time we started right off the bat, and then I put in any notes. I customize the logbook so I can see the comments and notes section when I look at it from a general view. So, and then I also I added like the signal report. My power, QSL sent receive, and make sure all that's displayed so I don't have to go into each QSO to see it. I can kind of see it right off the bat. So that's pretty cool.
Okay, well, I'm looking at my. Let me see if I can go to the confirmation tab. Give me 1 sec here.
All you gotta do is go to my page, and then you go to my page, and then you click on log a new contact, and then it'll just use that time you click on it. You can adjust that time if you want.
Isn't there somewhere I can see all of the places I need to confirm from my page? I think there is, right?
Yeah, so what you do is you go to the right, far right under your call sign, and you drop down to the logbook, and then you go to awards, which is towards the left. And when you click on awards, you click, if you have multiple call signs, you have to choose your call sign. If you just have your one call sign, it's already there. And you scroll down, and you can see all the different awards and how many contacts you had and how close you are to getting them. And if you actually qualify for any of those, well, I can see it on your page. You can add them to your page.
Okay. All right, man. I'll figure this out. I'm not sure what's going on here, but I see there was a page I used to go to, incoming, and then requested, but I don't see the one from today. I don't see anything from today on there, so I don't know what's going on. I see from 5/9 someone's requested that I review it, but I don't see yours yet.
Both of us have the same QSO, and it's a match. It'll automatically confirm it.
Oh, got it. Okay, let me log you right now. Sorry, 1 second here. What's the call sign one more time?
M6 Hotel Bravo Juliet. And then once you go to my page, you click on log a new contact with me, and it'll default to the time you click on it, but you can change that to 0137. And then you just put in the details you want, and there you go. The only way people do it is they request it. That never works. And the reason it never works is if the person didn't put that contact in right then and there, a week later, they're not going to know what it was because they obviously didn't use the callbook.
All right, I just entered in your call sign in my logbook, and I should have sent it over the QRZ. Hopefully, it confirmed it. Can you check on your side? Is it confirmed?
Not yet, but it'll probably take a couple minutes. You got 0137 hours and the same frequency?
Yeah, I've got the current hours right now. It'll be like 43, not 37. Does it have to be that accurate?
What I would do is click on the QSO, you go to edit, and then you can see the time, and you can just change the time, and that way it matches.
Okay, copy that. Let me take care of that.
I'm not trying to be a pain, but it's an education.
Anyway, Scotty, what's going on? How you doing, man? How's life up in Laguna? Or actually, not Laguna. How's life up there in Orange County? I heard that they finally figured out that toxic situation up there. So hopefully everything's calming down up in Orange County.
Well, it seems like it is. It seems like the press and news are telling us what we want to hear. Who knows what's really the truth, you know? I think they're trying to avoid a mass panic situation. So we'll wait and see in the next coming days what's going on. But no, it's good today. Hey, James is having his birthday today. So if you talk to him on the radio, you might want to say, happy birthday, big boy James. He's another year around the sun as of today. So I congratulated him today and making it for another year. Other than that, I took the day off today, just kind of chilled out, didn't do anything, man. Got to go back to work tomorrow and finish off the week. But no, it's doing good, man. I was checking your stream last night. Looks good. Are you still streaming now? Do you stream every time you get on there, Craig?
I tried to. I didn't stream last night. I was playing around with some new software last night, but I'm streaming right now, so yeah. We had on Sunday night. Sunday night was really good. We had about 1,000 viewers on Sunday night, so that's pretty fun.
Wow. What an ambassador you are for ESSB now. You know that. You're going to get the reputation as being the grand poobah of, promulgating ESSB, man. Good job. And I'm really impressed with the website you put together. It's really it's colorful, it's entertaining, and it's always cool to get on there and you can listen to yourself and see how you sound. I think what we hear on there is pretty representative of what everybody else hears, right?
Oh yeah, it's pretty close. I mean, I'm at 6K wide right now streaming, so and the stream quality is fairly accurate. So and typically I don't have any noise reduction on. So yeah, I try to do as best as I can to reproduce. So anyone out there that's listening right now and you want to hear yourself, or you want to hear ESSB, you want to hear how we sound at 6 kilohertz wide. So basically double the bandwidth of most people. And just check out YouTube and type in my call sign N6MUD, bring up this live stream, and you can participate. So, but yeah, Scott, you sounded good on the stream. I replayed the stream back on Sunday. Yes, you're on Sunday, I think. And when I was walking, I did a 5-mile walk today, and I played some of it back. And yeah, you sounded great on that stream. That 950, you got that thing dialed in.
Yeah, I got the Voodoo dialed in pretty good. Made a few tweaks on my mid-range to get the mid-range a little bit more articulate. And I think I'm about there, maybe a little bit more. I don't know. It's a process. Some days, as some days you go, oh, man, I think I want to just make it a little bit more. And then the next day you get on it and go, boy, I think I got to do this a little less now. So, sometimes you just got to leave it alone and just let it ride for a while. But I think everybody sounds so good on there. And I think James, as I mentioned, he's ordered a new amplifier. And I think they'll bring him up considerably. And shoot, doggone it, I talked to him today. I want to get him on my computer and deal with that little glitch to get me on your on the stream on my computer here at the shack. No problem upstairs in my other computer room. I got everything in order there, but down here I got to get it squared away. But yeah, man, it's all good, man. I'm just I'm at a point now, Craig, I'm working, and I told my secretary today, I said, no more 40 or 50-hour work weeks. We're going to adjust my calendar to no more than 30 hours a week. And so, less work, you know what I mean? I'm just don't have the energy to do more than that. So it's all good today, man. I'm having a good day.
That's awesome. I know you cranked up the hours to help take care of Wendy, and I know that's been going on for probably close to a couple years now. So hopefully she's doing better, and hopefully you're not forced to work those extra hours, and you can slow it down a little bit. And yeah, tomorrow my wife and I, we go to New Zealand for 6 weeks, so we're gonna enjoy 4 weeks in New Zealand and a week and a half, whatever, in Melbourne, Australia. So no live stream, no activity then. But when I get back into town, I'll be live streaming again. So, but yeah, like I say, looking for property, visiting relatives, all that stuff. So, yeah, take some time off there, Scotty, if you get a chance, and go out to Idaho, and check out some properties or whatever, and see if you find anything you like out there.
Yeah, we definitely will do that. So I'm just thinking, tonight's the last night we're going to hear MUD on the air, the last night of streaming, man. So we got to make it count tonight. And well, I hope everybody gets on tonight and wishes you a nice trip. The only the downside is man, it's going to be a long trip. You going out of LAX?
Yeah, we're renting a car tomorrow and driving up there. So, yeah, LAX to Auckland's 14-hour flight. We leave to 10 p.m. tomorrow night.
Oh, man, I'm telling you, I flew from England to LAX. It was 11 and a half hours. And I went coach, and I was miserable for 11 and a half hours. You're a big guy, too. So I'll be praying my best prayers for your comfort and safety, because that's a long, long trip. And yeah, I don't know, man. First class sounds really good to me, but you got to do what you got to do. And you're right. I've had to bump up the hours because Wendy has to have a nurse every day, and every day for 10 hours she's got to have a nurse. And so, and an RN is expensive to keep them at your house. So I gotta pay it. And I've been doing that for almost 3 years now. 3 years of doing that. So we're waiting for a breakthrough, and we don't know when it's coming. She's got to see a lot of different doctors, and I don't know, Craig. It's going to be one of these things. I'm just kind of like giving up and just saying this is going to be the new norm for our family, it looks like. So, it's got to be the way it is. I didn't mean to hog this thing here. Northern California, you were up here about an S9, a little bit over your last transmission. You still copy me down here in Mission Viejo?
I do, and your signal came up. You're a little bit over S9. I wanted to comment about that that tank. I don't. You guys may know it imploded, and 9 people are missing. I was shocked to hear that. Like, it's been ongoing for a couple of days. How could you be in a position where somebody is killed and 9 people are missing? I don't. That's somebody screwed up.
No, that's a different tank. That's the one out in Washington. That's a paper mill.
Oh, I thought that was the same tank.
No, there's multiple dramas going on of tanks. Yeah, that one out in Washington, man, that's crazy. Did you hear about that one, Scotty?
No, I didn't. I was about ready to jump in and go, where's that about? Because Garden Grove is only about 10 miles down the freeway from me. And we get these emails from all kinds of sources. And from what I understand, about 10,000 people were released to go back to their homes. And the temperature inside went down considerably. So there was also some talk about airlifting these tanks. Can you imagine airlifting those tanks and have it spilled out on homes below? I mean, I just don't see that happening. So I don't know. It looks like it's less ominous now. But then again, who knows what the truth is? We just got to wait and see.
I watched the press conference they had whenever they released the fact that now all of a sudden it's safe. I didn't get the confidence, man. Some of these officials, they don't come across as confident in what they're doing. So yeah, I would definitely not trust 100% what these guys are saying. I mean, they probably have good intentions, but yeah, I just I don't know, Scott. Just keep your wits about yourself there, and you're far enough away where you're not going to get impacted by it. I mean, not immediately. There could be some wind, some type of, if the wind blows and that, but yeah, I feel sorry. And we're talking about this on Sunday on the stream with WA7CCA Mark, and his whole point, and a lot of people's points were, first of all, why did they let that tank with those chemicals be in that location surrounded by all those homes, right? I mean, maybe the tank was there first and then all of a sudden they built a bunch of homes around there. But this is a wake-up call, man. There's so many industrial places that are surrounded by homes in Southern California, in particular Long Beach. That entire town is one big, huge commercial pit, man. It's just so ugly up there, and there's so many things, industrial things up there. But this is a wake-up call. They need to put those types of things in more deserted places so that people can't be impacted like this.
Well, yeah, you're absolutely right. In fact, Wendy and I, we bought our first house right in that area. And in 1986, we moved in there and bought a house in Garden Grove. That was our first house. It was a fixer-upper, and it was right in the western part of the area where this whole thing was quarantined. So I'm so glad we're out of there. But yeah, I just don't trust those people. I think they want us to think that it's okay, and because they're trying to avoid mass hysteria, and people there are already frustrated. Can you imagine not being in your home and being shipped out? Your pets, everything that you do at home, you just can't do it. It's just such an inconvenience, and just can't even take a shower when you want to take a shower, or just go to the refrigerator and grab a cold one. You just can't do it. And that would just drive me nuts. I just don't have the temperament to deal with something like that. So we'll wait and see, and you're right. The county of Orange and the city of Garden Grove, I hold them accountable. They knew this stuff was bad and just didn't do anything about it. They didn't warn the public. And can you imagine the lawsuits that are going to be generated out of this thing? This is going to be huge. And the lawyers are lining up. Guaranteed. There've already been lawsuits filed already. It's just going to be a real mess. N6RV for ID. Hey, Craig, Wendy's just giving me a high sign. I got to go see what she wants. I think she wants to order some dinner. I'll be right back. Back N6RV.
All right, Scotty. We'll chat with you soon. And And Mike, I think the QSO is finally confirmed. I think my program finally sent the data to QRZ, and it got auto-confirmed. So I think we're good there, over. HBJ, take it.
Yeah, I see that. I appreciate it, Craig. Thanks so much. That helps me. I got about almost 100 QSOs. So I got about 150, a little bit more than 150 to go.
Well, good deal. I quite frankly, man, I log certain QSOs I have, right? I mean, I log ones that are unique or ones that are far away, or, if I meet a new person running ESSB, I'll log it. But some of those awards are pretty crazy on QRZ as well. I worked so many stations in a state or whatever. I've got a couple of those, but I'm not trying to go out and get those. I just like to keep track of conversations that are interesting. So there you go. So if anyone notices I'm logging them, that must mean that you made it to the threshold there. I somehow found that conversation or QSO interesting. So, and if I talk to you every night like you, Mike, I don't log it. So you know how that goes. But anyway, good deal, man. Well, good luck on getting all of those awards. Hopefully you'll get them, and it makes the hobby that much more fun, right?
Yeah. I like to. I got to 50 states with that, so I worked towards that, and I got that. And I got it through the ARRL as well, so I got the certificate on the ARRL. So I want to put it in my shack. I want to get the DX100, which is the same as the DXCC with the ARRL, which is 100 countries. And I've got 73 so far. And I typically log QSOs with all people I've spoken with that are new, I've never spoken with before, all DX, everybody. If we're regular, sometimes I log it in, sometimes I don't. Sometimes there's new people that pop in. And I'm a little bit OCD, so if I put the new person in, I totally got to put everyone else in on the same frequency that night, just for the record. So anyway, I used to keep a paper log when I was a kid back in the 80s, and I wish I still had those. So I do have one paper log here, back about 15, maybe 20 years. So it's interesting. And I even put the shortwave stations in that paper log that I picked up. So I like doing it.
Yeah, well, good deal. Yeah, in the beginning, I used to log everything, just because I wanted to keep track of people's call signs. So, yeah. Let's see who else is out here. Anyone else out here listening? N6MUD San Diego, live streaming on YouTube. Anyone out there want to take a try and see how they sound on the stream? Go ahead, N6MUD.
You've got to send me your YouTube link so I can monitor it.
Yeah, just go to YouTube, open up YouTube, and in the search bar, just type in my call sign, N6MUD, and my channel will pop right up, and you can just see the live stream.
Okay, I'm going to do it right now.
Yeah, you better listen to hear how you sound to me. Your signal was stronger earlier. I mean, I can still copy you fine, but I think you were a little bit stronger earlier, so I don't know what the band's doing here, but I still copy you fine at 7 o'clock.
So when you live stream on YouTube, is the video saved there so you can go back and look at it later?
100%, yeah. When you go to my channel, you'll see all of the prior live streams that I've done. So yeah, it'll save it. And right now, I think there's like a 5-second delay between live and what you hear on YouTube.
So how often do you live stream your QSO?
Whenever I'm on, like at night, and typically so maybe a few times a week. But like I say, I'm taking a trip to New Zealand, so all of the viewers on the live stream, the stream's gonna stop streaming here for about 5 weeks when I go on my vacation. So the stream's not going to be shut down. It'll just stop streaming, and then when I get back, I'll resume the streaming. So, but yeah, I try to do it 3 or 4 times a week. Whenever I'm on the radio in the evenings.
Okay, I'm on your page now. I'm looking at today's live stream. Have you disabled comments on it?
No, I keep comments on it because that's where a lot of the SWLs interact, chat and comment. So no one really posts in comments. Most people post in the chat section.
Okay, I see the chat section now, and I don't see any comments yet. Okay, okay. I had another question. Is that a live video of your current band scope, or is that a generic kind of cool thing you have?
Right now, if you play the live stream, it's what my band scope's seeing. So that's what you see right now is what, you know, the thumbnail though, that you're talking about the thumbnail. No, that's just a static image I created. But if you play the video, you'll see my my entire screen, my entire radio.
I clicked on it, so I'll have to fool with it a little bit. Yeah, I think I heard myself. Oh, that's interesting. I can't back up the video and listen or anything until your live streaming is over, correct?
No, you should be able to back it up right now. Can you back it up? Is there a red dot at the bottom?
I see the red dot is all the way to the right. Oh, I can back it up. Okay, cool. So now it's loading. Okay, very good.
Yeah, good deal, man. So hopefully you can hear how you sound down here. And then also when Scotty comes back, you can actually hear how it sounds to be true ESSB, man. You'll compare how Scott sounds to you listening narrow, and you compare how he sounds to me when I'm listening wide. If you've never done that before, it's quite a big difference.
Okay, I'll do that for sure, definitely. And I'll just say if there's any shortwave listeners out there, they want to get a card from me, they can send me a reception report, and I will confirm the reception.
Yeah, we have SWLs, man. We had on Sunday, we had some guys from the Barbados up in the Caribbean. He was listening in, which is crazy, right? That they can actually hear us. But there's people that have no idea what amateur radio is. They're on there. Somehow they just stumbled across the stream. And they had no idea that we could talk around the world, or we could talk to East Coast from West Coast. Because Sunday, man, the band was amazing until midnight, until I went to sleep. The band was both short and long, so we were having short conversations like me and you, and at the same time we're talking to the East Coast, and we're talking crazy places, it kept on doing that for hours and hours. It was pretty amazing on Sunday. So if anyone wants to go back and replay the last couple hours of Sunday's stream, that's pretty entertaining. There's people from all around the country checking in.
Oh, that's pretty cool, pretty cool. Well, anyone listening, I'm coming to you from Northern California, close to the Oregon border. Call sign Norway 6 Hotel Bravo Juliet.
Yeah, we've got 16 active listeners right now in the stream. I think the most we ever had was active so far out of all the streams was 50, I think was the most active we've had. And then the most viewed video so far, I think Sunday's video was probably viewed about 1,000 times. So that's the most popular one so far. But I've only been doing this for a couple of weeks, so it's a brand new channel.
That's pretty cool. I think Art Bell used to do that. You remember Art Bell?
Yeah, Art Bell, man, that guy was a legend. He did a bunch of stuff, but yeah, yeah, he definitely was. I listened to him a couple times back when I first got my general license, and he had that big loop antenna out in Pahrump, right?
Yeah, he would take callers. Callers would call in on the radio, over the radio. So they do the phone patch thing. Yeah, that was pretty cool.
Yeah, copy. Anyway, N6MUD San Diego. Just hanging out here. One last stream here before I take a break and take a vacation to New Zealand. So anyway, just got most of the packing done. So just getting ready to fly out tomorrow evening. So anyway, just looking forward to the vacation.
So are you from New Zealand originally?
Yeah, I'm from New Zealand. I was born and raised in New Zealand and came over to the United States when I was 12 years old.
Okay, so you got any family back there you're going to visit, or are you just kind of visiting?
My immediate family's here, but all my relatives are still back there. So we'll be visiting relatives. We'll be looking for property, looking for land to eventually buy and retire there in a couple years.
Oh, so are you gonna move out back home, or are you gonna have a home there and a home here?
We're not sure yet. It depends on what we find there, but most likely we'll keep our home here for maybe a year or two, just to make sure we like it back there, and then once we settled in, then we'll probably just sell the property here. I'm not sure. It all depends on a bunch of stuff, but for right now, though, we're looking for maybe some land to buy sooner than later, and then eventually we'll probably build a house or whatever on that land eventually, and retire over there. But there's a lot of things that have to happen between now and then for that to really work out. So first step, go back there and see if we can find a location we like.
Yeah, well, you gotta do what you gotta do. If you do leave, we'll miss you on 40 meters, but maybe we'll catch you every once in a while on 40 meters, because late at night it opens up pretty good.
Yeah, sometimes on 40 late at night I hear ZLs coming in, but on 20 meters on Sunday night around midnight I went up to 20 meters right before I shut down my radio, and the New Zealand and Australia were banging in here like around 10 to 15 over 9. Very strong signals from all around Australia and quite a few different locations in New Zealand. So that was cool to see that on 20 meters.
If you're ever up at 3:30 in the morning, there is a guy in Florida who runs a net for about 45 minutes to an hour. And this guy's got like 9 towers on his property. And it's a little DX net. It's informal, it's fun. And most of the stations are from the Pacific, Japan, New Zealand, Australia. It's pretty cool.
Yeah, I've run across that guy before. He's a guy that like coordinates stuff. Like he'll say, he'll make a call, and maybe Australia will come back, and then he'll say, anyone in the U.S. want to work this guy? And and I don't know, man. It's kind of cool, but it's kind of cheating at the same time,
Yeah, excuse me. Yeah, they got all kinds of DX stamps out there. I don't know anymore. I mean, back when I was a kid, they didn't have all these websites that posted all the DX videos. You just have to listen. And if there was DX out there, your friend would call you on the phone.
Yeah, that's true. It's so much easier these days with technology, with the internet, with the beacons, with FT8. A lot of people, they don't necessarily do a lot of FT8, but they use it. They'll blast out a signal on FT8, see where they're being heard, and then they'll know where they can be heard on voice. So I know a lot of guys do that too.
Yeah, I guess FT8's good as kind of like to see if propagation's in. Okay, Craig, I'm going to take a break. I'm going to go to the kitchen, get a refreshment, and I'll come back. And I'll be around for a little while. Then I have to go eat dinner.
All right, Mike. All right, man. Have a good dinner, and maybe we'll catch you later on this evening. Thanks for chatting here. N6MUD, San Diego.
Okay,
Catch you later, Mike. Darn bunch of hacks on the radio, wasting all these bandwidth. Jeez.
So for any shortwave listeners, would like a QSL card from November 6th, Hotel Bravo Juliet. Just send me an email. You can find me on QSL.com. All right. Catch you later, Craig. N682J.
Hey, Jeff. Good evening. How's it going?
Oh, good. Just listening to the dramatic echo coming back from YouTube, but it does sound pretty good.
Oh, yeah, you're sounding good tonight. Let me take a look at the meter, but you're probably in the red for sure.
Okay, well, anyway, yeah, I just caught the tail end of that there and saw that you were streaming, so I had to make comment in there and come back in here and justify everything, make it all right again.
Oh, yeah, you're 15 over, man. That's a good signal. Yeah, and I like something about your Carson City station. I think I like it better. It sounds better than the other one. I know you're trying to I know you're trying to sync him up and make him sound exact, but there's something about Carson, man. It's got that edge to it. Can't tell you what it is.
Yeah. Well, I'm going to export the profile here and then re-import it to the station there in Fallon and see. I know that I've done a little bit of changing to the EQ here, but I've documented everything now, so I can take it up there and plug it all in.
All right, that'd be cool. I mean, very close, but I just happen to be listening with headphones right now, and typically that's what I do when I'm streaming, so I don't feed the stream back into the microphone and then cause all types of havoc on YouTube. So, but yeah, you're sounding good. You're strong. You're probably running your typical kilowatt or something like that. Is that right? Somewhere around there?
Yeah, I think so. I think I saw the last peak was like 915. So the the power of the loop.
Yeah, you'll see that my neighbor's doing something. Let me just fire up the diversity here. Yeah, it's amazing how that works. You know, I was hearing people earlier talking on another frequency higher up the band, not ESSB, just regular guys rag chewing that. One guy made a comment, oh, he moved to Las Vegas and he was there for about a month and he put up his antenna and all he heard was so much noise, so much interference. He just got disgusted, sold the house for a loss and then moved somewhere else. I'm thinking, dude, don't sell the house for a loss. Just put up another antenna and do diversity and try and take care of that noise. Don't pack up your whole life and move just because of some noise,
Okay, boys and girls. Well, this is a good case in point. Make sure that you do an overnighter in the house that you want to buy with your HF radio before you put any money down.
That is interesting. That is an interesting concept. I've never heard of that as a stipulation to buying a house, but maybe that is something that you could try if you got a cool seller, right? To say, hey, you know what? Do you care if I spend a night in your house with my radio to make sure I don't have any noise?
Yeah, and maybe not just a night. How about a week?
And by the way, I'll pay you a couple $100 for that. So yeah, and then all of a sudden, 9 times out of 10, you'll hear noise, and you're not going to want to buy the house. So at some point, you have to have a compromise, I guess, right?
Yeah, well, that also gives you a good idea of the temperament of the neighbors on, what they're gonna do when they see the antenna go up.
Yeah, so you agree to spend a night there. You take a bunch of or you take your vertical antenna, your 40-foot vertical antenna for 40 meters. You throw it up in the backyard, lash it against a fence post temporarily, operate out of that for a couple days, and see what the neighbor's reaction is. Right?
Yeah, make sure that you grill out and that you're being seen. Hell, why don't we just try putting up a hex beam? I mean, if there's anything that's going to call attention to any place, that's it.
Yeah, and then throw some clothes on it and act like a clothesline, and yeah, man, hex beams are one of the ugliest antennas, but man, do they work. I've never had one, but everyone swears by them. What are they, 2 elements on all the bands? So it's a pretty good antenna.
Yeah, and there was one of the companies, if you look back at my pictures on the Facebook page, there's a company that is now doing a 40-meter shortened dipole that goes underneath the rest of the hex beam. And apparently it's pretty wide-banded, so that's pretty cool. So you can get a rotatable dipole for 40 on the same mast.
Oh, that's interesting. Wow. I've never seen that before. Yeah, I wonder I wonder how efficient it would be, but I guess if you got one antenna with all those bands, there's got to be a compromise somewhere. 40 meters is probably it.
Yeah, but I mean, look, whatever you call it, the screwdriver antennas that we use on cars, those are just a shortened dipole, right? It's a little bit more coil than whip. And I think that's pretty much the premise of the shortened dipole. They wind up a bunch of wire on the coils there and have a little, radiator. I mean, it's still long. Don't get me wrong. I think it's maybe, 25, 30 feet from end to end. But still, to have a 40 meter portion to that, because that was one of the things. Like everybody's like, oh man, I would get one if it had 40 meters, but there's the solution.
Yeah. Well, a 40 meter hex beam, you imagine how big that thing would have to be. That would have to be a gigantic. And you couldn't use fiberglass flexi poles. You'd have to, I don't even think they make them that big. Hey, good evening, Bob, monitoring in Virginia. I'm surprised you can hear us in Virginia, Bob. If you can hear us in Virginia, I think the band's doing pretty good. What do you think, Jeff?
Yeah, I would say so. And hello, Bob. Yeah, 40 meter hex beam. Yeah, I don't see that happening. If you're going to do that, man, just put up a regular Yagi. You're better off. You've got better front to back, and you've got more gain.
Oh yeah, for sure. For sure. Yeah, a 40 meter Yagi is a dream, right? So maybe one of these days, if you get enough land, get a tower, get a big tower, and 40 meter Yagi. That's the way to do it.
Yeah. So I'm curious for Bob there in the chat. Who has a louder signal? I think Craig's probably running a little bit more power than I am, but I'm really curious to see who you're hearing better on the East Coast.
Yeah, here's N6MUD San Diego. I'm doing about 1,200 watts right now, according to the RF2KS. 1,216 to be exact, or the peak 1,350 there. But anyway, I'm kind of curious. I'm a bit further away from you, maybe by, I don't know, a couple hundred miles. But it'll be interesting to see if there's any difference between us, or we're so weak that all you can hear is voices.
Yeah, I'm kind of curious too, because your setup is more of a true, whatever you call it, a square. That's what I'm trying to think. You're a square, Craig. And mine's more of a triangle, but it's not the traditional delta loop. The two sides are longer than the base.
Yeah, but yours is way higher up than mine. I'm only at 25, 30 feet. You're much higher than that, right? So we'll see what happens, but it'll be interesting if he can tell. I have a feeling all he's hearing is voices, and there's probably not much signal there.
Yeah, well, I mean, the highest point on the one leg at the base corner is, like 40 feet or so. The other side maybe about 35, and then it's 28 from the ground to the feed point right up above my head here.
Oh, okay. Interesting. Not too much difference there. Well, yeah. But the fact is that we are running 40 meter loops, so I guess a better comparison would be if someone was running a vertical and someone's running a loop for this time of the evening, who would be heard better? You'd expect a vertical, but who knows, man? Maybe not. It's a tough call, right?
Yeah, absolutely. And look at Chris. He's got the vertical and he's got the horizontal. And sometimes he hears me better on the vertical than he does on the wire. So you just never know what Mother Nature's going to do when she flips and twists and throws it back down to the ground.
Yeah, we've got N3. Was it N3WER saying that we're about the same in Pennsylvania? So there you go. That's what I figured for that type of a distance, Jeff. For this time of the night, I think all I'm really hearing is voices, probably.
Yeah, okay. Well, appreciate the information. Just was kind of curious, to see what was going on there and how the propagation was as compared. But, being that you're further away, and if I'm a little bit closer and further north for sure, so that's kind of impressive too.
Yeah, interesting. Well, what happened on Sunday, Jeff, is I think, did you ever get it? If you listen to the stream on Sunday, the last couple hours, man, the band kept on going long and short. It was long and short at the same time, and Mark and I we're having pileups of people that are on the stream that wanted to listen to themselves well into the night until like midnight, and we shut it down then. But it was pretty crazy how conditions were on Sunday night. It's been a long time since I've seen 40 like that.
Yeah, well, we've been pretty lucky here the last few days, man. I mean, we've had some really good conditions. It's, well, I mean, as far as it lasting late anyhow, even now, you can tell my signal is going up and down. I'm hearing the fade just listening to the feed audio. And, when I first came on being, 15 over, so I'm going down to like S8 and then back up to 15. So anyway, it's interesting. It's still kind of volatile. We're still a little bit early.
Yeah, it's 7:21, so yeah. I was talking to Mike earlier, HBJ, up there in the Oregon border, and when I first started talking to him, I don't know, half an hour ago, maybe 6:30, so almost an hour ago, he was pretty strong, and then his signal went down, and then Scott, he was in here earlier too, and hopefully he'll be back, but he said that he could barely hear Mike. Scott and I were less than 90 miles apart. But he could barely hear Mike, but I could hear him at, S9, 5/9. So even that small 90-mile difference sometimes does make a big difference.
Oh, yeah, man. I mean, there's plenty of times when I get on 40 meters and I'm not able to hear Mark, but just barely. And he's not able to hear me at all because I'm not running a ton of power. And my antenna's not nearly as tall as his, but yet Andy is, bending my needle back the other direction. So it's really interesting. And Mark and I think air miles are only 126 miles apart from each other. 126. It's less than 130.
Okay. Yeah. Well, as a crow flies, but sure. Mark always has a good POF here. We're a pretty good distance apart. The same thing with Phoenix. San Diego and Phoenix is a really good POF there. Almanor. There's also another gentleman that checked in a couple times into the stream that lives up in Lake Almanor, and he knows Mark. But for whatever reason, Jeff, his signal was like he's never 15 to 20 over like Mark. So next time I talk to him, I'll see if I can figure out what is his antenna or whatever compared to Mark's, because I know Mark's got his pretty high up in the pine trees, and maybe that's what the big difference is.
N6 HBJ, I'm back.
Yeah, hi, Mike. It's that's a good possibility, because I think Mark said that his antenna was about 100 and some feet up above the cabin, so that's pretty significant.
Yeah, hey Mike, you're stronger now, man. So yeah, it's just that the band's going up and down. The thing about all of this is that you can have the best antenna that you can put up, right? And it's at the mercy of the band. So everyone's at the mercy of the band. If the band doesn't cooperate, it doesn't matter how big your antenna is, it's not going to work.
My antenna is an off-center fed dipole, 10 through 40 meters in an inverted V configuration, and the apex is only 28, 30 feet. So it's more of an NVIS setup.
Yeah, you should put up a tower, man. You've got the land, right? Put up the tower. Run a couple of wires off the tower and then put up a 20-meter beam or something.
I do want to put a tower up. It's going to be a few years. I have spent 6 figures plus fixing up this place because it was an old marijuana ranch and it was just torn up. And I still have a lot of work to do, so it's not a priority. But I do, before I die, yes, I do want to put at least a 40-foot tower up.
Yeah, listen to the swap net on 40 meters on the weekends, and a lot of times you come across towers that are free for pickup or really cheap. So get one of those, and that way at least you don't spend a lot of money acquiring a tower, and then putting it up is a whole different story there. But hopefully you better find a good deal on a used tower.
Yeah, it's kind of intimidating. I'll be honest. I got to figure out how am I gonna put it up. I'm gonna have to hire someone to pour the cement and all that. But I'll get to it. It'll happen eventually.
Well, I mean, usually we can hear you down here, so your wire's doing good. So, Jeff and I were just saying that, hex beams, right? Hex beams on a tower would be awesome. Obviously, a Yagi on a tower is awesome, but shoot, man, even a hex beam on the ground. I think it was Brian, KC2 G&V. he told me he was running his hex beam just sitting on the ground for a while until he could figure out how to put it up in the air. And even his hex beam on the ground was doing better than a dipole up about 20 feet. I couldn't believe it.
My ideal setup would be a tower with a tri-bander on it, Yagi. On top of that would be a 40-meter rotatable dipole. And then on top of that would be a 2-meter 13-element beam. I would like to have that set up.
Nice, man. Well, you got a plan. Sounds like you've figured it all out. You just have to make it happen now.
Yeah, it's just that my money is going. I mean, it's just I'm just spending so much fixing. I mean, I must have spent $40,000 just on fences alone. It's a big property. I got electric fences, and I got pipe fences, and I got it's just so much. I've got horses out here now, and it's just a lot. Now I'm going to get cattle. I'm going to get some cows on the backs and the steers. I'm going to go park them or something. We're going to raise them back there and have natural raised beef and sell them really cheap to my friends.
Wow, good deal. How many acres you got? I can't remember. Is it like 100 or? I think it's quite a lot, right?
Oh, it's 21. I like 7 acres in the front, and I got a creek, and that creek has a bunch of trees on each side of it. Separates me from the back 14 acres.
Okay, roger that. I don't know where I got 100 from. That's weird. But 20 acres is a decent size, man. We're looking at if we look at property, it'll be about they use hectares in New Zealand, so it'll probably be less than 10 acres for sure. So we don't want too much land because it would be too much to maintain, too much of a headache, kind of what you're experiencing there. Anyway, N6MUD San Diego. Go ahead there, Jeff. I don't mean to leave you out there.
Oh, that's okay. I was just about ready to bust in here and put out the call to make it all official. K5 BLS from Carson City.
You guys both sound great, Jeff.
Oh, good. Well, again, the power of the loop, and I'm doing peaks. It's just under 1,000 watts here, but yeah, this particular profile I think is the winner. This is the one to now go by as the gold standard. We're going to try to move this one up to the Fallon location and see how it sounds up there.
So speaking of antennas, my next antenna I want to put up before I get the tower down the road is I did want to give a loop, that 160-meter loop possibly. Put some kind of a map by my house, figure that out, and get a 160-meter loop. That's like I have a loop. The noise level on this thing is so low. I'm really envious. I really want to try, and it's got all bands.
Oh yeah, this 280 feet of wire that I have out there right now, it tunes 75, 80, all the way down to 10 or 11 or however low you want to go. I think I even got this to tune up on 6 meters if I'm not mistaken, but I'm feeding it with 43 feet of ladder line.
You or anybody ever go on 160 meters?
I do not.
I thought that'd be an interesting band to talk on, similar to your AM radio.
Well, I know Mark, CCA Mark, that gets on here, he does 160 pretty religiously. Yeah, that I'm able to do 75 and 80. I mean, remember, I'm in an apartment.
Oh, I didn't know that. Wow, you have a great signal. You're like 20 over.
Yeah. I'm just lucky that my landlord here is also a ham, and he's always marveling at all the crap that I throw up in the side yard.
Oh my God, you got an apartment and your landlord is a ham. Well, I mean, you couldn't ask for a better situation than that.
Oh, geez, you're not kidding.
Yeah, you hit the jackpot there, Jeff, for sure.
So you planning on staying there for a long time, or is it transitional, looking eventually to purchase?
I am not interested in purchasing anything here in Nevada. I am still currently looking for employment back east, and particularly in southern Ohio. I would really like to move back to the mothership there. But it's very difficult to find radio communications work back there. So, and there's a lot more applicants for people back there, so the competition's a lot more stiff. It makes it difficult, because I do make a reasonable salary here, and if I go back there, it's likely going to be about $20K less, which sucks. And I also am then faced with having to pay state and local income tax too, which I don't have here. And I'm getting a knock on the cell phone, so I shall return K5BLS.
Okay, sounds like you're probably from Ohio. That's what I'm getting from. Okay, all right, catch you later. And 6HBJ, back to you, Craig.
Hey, Mike. Lorenzo Castro, I think it is. Welcome to the channel. This is amateur radio. So amateur radio is basically, we call ourselves hams who get out on the radio, and we try and talk to each other. In this particular station, we're doing ESSB. So we're doing wide sideband, so we kind of sound like radio stations or AM broadcast stations. Welcome to the channel, and welcome to amateur radio. And if you listen, you will hear people from all around the West Coast. Right now it's the West Coast, but as the night goes on, we'll probably start getting Midwest and East Coast stations checking in. So anyway, that is what you have stumbled across here. So anyway, back up to you, Mike, and 6MUD.
Oh yeah, I just clicked back on your YouTube page. I see that guy. What side of YouTube have I stumbled upon? Oh, it's kind of funny. So Lorenzo ham radio is a hobby. It's been around for now over 100 years. It started out with the early radio experimenters in the early 1900s. And initially it was Morse code only, and then it changed over the years. And we have all kinds of different types of ways we can send signals to each other. And it's a hobby radio for people. So we like to get on this frequency and talk to our friends out here in the evenings. It's kind of funny talking to someone on YouTube. Back to you, Craig.
Yeah, you'll be surprised, man. You'll get people asking questions in the chat. You'll get some people saying, "Hey, can you guys stop talking and leave a space there so they can try and see if we can hear them." So it's interesting how there's a back channel, right, to what we're doing here. We don't have that luxury usually on amateur radio. So, but there's quite a few other people that stream amateur radio on YouTube. Not too many people stream ESSB, so that's kind of what this is. ESSB. We've got the better audio quality. That's what the niche is here. We'll talk to anyone, but the focus is more on ESSB wide sideband.
Yeah, he's probably wondering what you guys talk about. Yeah, I'm just an average ham operator, though. I don't have any ESSB. I'm just using a regular, I forgot what my bandwidth is right now. I haven't set my radio, but yeah. I'm not ESSB, but I do like the way it sounds.
So I'm kind of curious, you probably didn't have enough time there, Mike, but when you fired up the stream and you heard Jeff coming through the stream, doesn't he sound a lot better at wide than what you usually hear him on your radio?
I stopped listening to it. I'm not listening now, but I saved that link, that video link, so I'm gonna go back and listen to it later. It's hard for me to talk and then listen there. It gets kind of confusing. I really want to relax and be able to focus.
Oh, 100%. I agree. Yeah. It's the delay messes you up too. So 100%. So let's see what else is going on in chat here. Welcome aboard, K4JGD. Hey, there you go. And a familiar call sign. So thanks for coming back. And thanks everyone for subscribing. We've got, I know we're going to make it over 100 subscribers here pretty quickly. So not too bad for only having the channel up for a couple weeks. And looking forward to expanding the channel here. Like I was telling Mike earlier, this is going to be my last live stream here for a few weeks. I'm going on vacation back to my home country, New Zealand. So live streaming will stop. However, It'll be back up and running in about 5 weeks when I get back. So just subscribe and turn on notifications so that when I get back, you'll be notified of the stream once it comes back on again. So there you go. And yeah, thanks for sending the recording there, N3WER. We appreciate it.
W6WZZ.
WZZ, good evening.
How are you this evening?
Doing all right. Just ragchewing here with Mike up in Northern California. How's it going?
Oh, not too bad. I was working out here in the shack getting a monitor ready so I could download ham clock.
Yeah, the ham clock. I know the guy who originally created that passed away, but other guys have picked it up, right?
Yes, sir.
Yeah, so I've used that in the past. It's kind of a cool program. So for any of those that, maybe you can explain to some of the people out there what ham clock is. It's a Linux-based program that's really useful for amateur radio operators there. So maybe you can. What's your favorite feature of ham clock?
Oh, I think every part of it. I mean, it shows the time, it shows the grayscale, all that other neat stuff and such. And it goes and it shows you what's going on in the countries around you and all.
Yeah, it's there's a lot of different modes you can do. But it tells you the fundamental things like sunspots and solar flux and the levels, and for those who don't know what all that stuff is, that's kind of, just like you have weather conditions, you've got temperature, you got wind, you've got the barometric pressure, you got wind direction, you got those types of weather conditions. We also have radio conditions, conditions in the atmosphere that make our radio signals behave differently. So there's programs out there, websites you can go onto that give you a forecast of how the band conditions are going to be tonight. So that's kind of what ham clock does, is it takes a lot of the data and it tries to tell you exactly what frequency you'll be out, where you'll be heard, and that type of thing. So it is a very useful tool that's all free. You just have to download it and figure out how to install it in Linux and what have you.
Have no fear, I've returned.
6 WRJ.
WRJ, good evening.
Hello, thanks for answering me. My name's James, and I'm calling you from Paso Robles area. I just wanted to say hi, and I heard your YouTube channel out there, so thanks for being on the air.
Hey, appreciate it. Did you say you're in Paso Robles? Where did you say the location was?
Paso Robles, California, by like halfway between San Luis Obispo and San Jose, Morgan Hill.
Oh yeah, I'm familiar. I've been there for wine tasting. Good area up there. It gets a little hot in the summer, but it's a beautiful little town up there. You're 20 over into San Diego. Huge signal. What's the station out there?
I don't like saying it because it's such a nice radio, but I have a 510, and I'm really curious what the software is you're using on here. Is that like a modified version of Smart SDR?
Yeah, exactly. Good eye. So this is Thetis, right? So I'm running Apache Labs Anan, and G2 is the radio, which runs on Thetis. Oh, it runs these different programs, but Thetis is what this program is, and I've just modified it, customized it a little bit there. So, but yeah, it's Thetis. So far, it's the most fully functional software for the Apache Labs, but there are some new software programs out there that are rapidly being built because of AI and what have you that I'm taking a look at, and one of them is Ether. I know a guy in chat was installing Ether on his, I think he was doing it on a Square SDR radio, I think it was, so good luck on that. I was playing around with Ether last night. I got it working. It's got a good start to it. The biggest feature that I need for me to use it on a consistent basis is diversity. You guys will see it on the stream on the right there. There's this little target area. It's called diversity phasing control. And you'll see throughout the night my neighbors charge their Teslas, and I use diversity to null out or take away the noise. And so far, Thetis is the only software that I'm aware of that allows you to do that on my radio. So until these other software programs have that feature, I'm kind of stuck here using Thetis as my main program.
That's great. Yeah, I'll have to check that out. Full disclosure, I'm on the 510, and I'm using Ether right now, and I'm connecting into Paso Robles from Point Loma, San Diego. So I'm technically a couple blocks from you, but our signal's going a long way around through Starlink back down to the connection over there. So $1 billion of money got me to talk to you over ham radio. But I do have a radio here, but I have to deal with marina noise. So anyways, but thanks for all the information. I appreciate it.
No problem. When you say you're on the 510, what model, what radio is that runs? I've never heard of. Oh, the Flex, the Flex 510.
Yeah, that's correct. Yeah, it's the Flex Aurora 510. So I think I'm sending out about 300 watts right now.
Okay, so you're on the Aurora. That's the new one out there. Yeah, that Aurora, that amplifier and that thing's state of the art, man. 500 watt radio. So you're one of the few people out there that I've heard. I've heard a couple of them on the Aurora. So I'm going to pass it over to K5 BLS because he's a Flex. He has a lot of experiences with Flex, both good and bad. But Jeff, here you go, man. This may be one of the few stations out there so far on the Aurora. Go ahead, K5 BLS, N6 Media in the group.
Wouldn't be the first Aurora that I've spotted in the last 2 weeks since I was at Dayton. Anyway, yeah, very good. Well, I see it being pretty much the same radio, just with a integrated amplifier. So I don't see the operational portions of it being all that terribly different. But interesting concept, and yeah, very expensive radio, but nice and compact if you're looking for a one-and-done solution.
I'm running this over solar, and I'm powering it only with, right now I'm going to upgrade my solar power, but we've only got a couple 100-watt solar panels connected into it through low RF, obviously charge controller. It's actually not a charge controller, it's just a switch, and it turns off when the voltage reaches a certain level. And then I have an inverter connected up to it, so I wanted something that was all-in-one that I could operate remotely, and there's not a lot of choices that are as easy to integrate as this radio. You just throw it down, turn it on, it's got a tuner built into it. I think it's got a little bit better received than the 8000 series, but other than that, it's pretty much identical to everybody else except for the extra power.
Yeah, very interesting. I've only seen them on display at Dayton, and their little display thing that they had on YouTube showing the amplifier being keyed up for hours and hours and hours. So anyway, very interesting. Well, I did not know that it had a tuner built in either, because I know that LD Moss particularly are very, very picky and fickle about SWR. So that's interesting. Is it as wide range as the standard tuners are that are inside the 6000, 8000 series? Because I will say that they underrated their tuner. It really did a pretty good job. I did not ever have to use my LDG tuner when I was just running the 6400 straight out to an antenna.
Yeah, that is correct. I think it probably runs at least 5-6 to 1, which is surprising because I used to be a USA user, and when USA says it's 3 to 1, they mean 3 to 1. The only problem I've seen with this radio so far is it won't work with any external tuner. They're promising a fix on the next version, but they didn't promise, but they're committed to it. They said we're going to do our best. And other than that, if you are buying Aurora, just know that you cannot use an external tuner with it of any brand, including Flex's radio. Kilo 6, Whiskey Romeo Juliet.
Very, very interesting. Okay, well, good information to know. Well, congratulations again on the remote setup. If I move back east, I may have to do something similar to that, or be able to pay somebody a hefty sum of money to use their radio at night when they're sleeping, and I want to talk to these guys.
That'd be great. Well, guys, I'm going to sign off. I got something to do here, but I just wanted to say hi, and looking forward to chatting with you guys more when you return back from. Or I know other people aren't going to New Zealand, but looking forward to you to come back from your home country. Anyways, thanks everyone for chatting, and looking forward to it again. 73's Kilo 6 Whiskey Romeo Juliet.
All right. Hey, thanks for stopping by, and thanks for checking out the stream. You can hear yourself on the stream if you ever want to listen to yourself there. something's going on. Either you're overdriving something or maybe some RF. But anyway, take a look at that if you get a chance. Have a good evening. 7-3s and 6 MUD.
Appreciate it. So I appreciate the information. 73K6 WRJ.
Well, Craig, I'm finding that if I speak up a little bit here, that my drive levels are considerably higher. So apparently I've been too much of a mouse. So I need to start projecting a little bit more into the microphone. So now I'm seeing 800 to 1,000 with 26 watts of drive.
Yeah, you're 20 over, man, and you're not overdriving anything. You're sounding great. So speak up and, raise that voice, and we can hear you better.
Yeah, I mean, not that I've ever been a mouse, of course that's metaphorically speaking, but it's definitely right up there at 0 now with the mic level, so it's pushing it just a tad harder.
Copy that. And shout out, I just said in chat here, but I made a mistake. I was playing around with Zeus, not Ether last night. I'm getting all these new software mixed up. Zeus has some potential. And I was playing around again a little bit today. I got it to work with my amplifier partly. Definitely Zeus has shown some potential there. Hopefully Doug and Brian will iron out some of the bugs in the future. But cool piece of software. It runs on any browser, runs in your phone. So it's opening up some new avenues for anyone out there that's got the Apache or the Apache or the the Open SDR platform here. So definitely a piece of software that once I figure it out, I'll be introducing it to the stream here, and you guys can take a look at it with me. But right now it's not ready yet. It's got little bugs here and there that I want to get fixed before I bring it onto the stream. But there you go, Jeff. Sooner or later, you too will be playing around with Zeus here, I'm sure.
Yeah, well, I got your link from last night, and I've planned on kind of fiddling with that here this evening. I think I'm going to go dig the tablet out from doing the remote operation on the DX10. So see if it runs on that, and how much, how power hungry it is kind of what I'm getting at. Because that thing, with being a tiny little tablet, it's the heat displacement. Even when I'm running the broadcast audio processor software and the DX10 software, the remotes for the KPA 1500 and K5 BLS Carson City for ID. It runs a little hot, and the fan's blowing pretty much all the time. So it's straining that little i7 processor pretty hard.
Yeah, like I said last night, Zeus was taking maybe 0.7 to 1% CPU total, which is amazing.
Yeah, that's fantastic.
Compared to like 10% for Thetis, so that there's a big difference there.
Yeah, well, again, I'm not ripping on it, man, because it's still the best thing that's come out there in the SDR world in years. So it's very very universal on all the different devices it can work on too. So it in some respects it's kind of nice because you can and have been able to help other people. I mean, look, when John got us started on it, and all the stuff that we learned, and it's amazing how quickly he picked up on that stuff. Though, my God, he must have spent hours scouring the internet and looking at all the repositories and things and other stuff that people were saying.
Well, he's just a smart guy, man. He's a quick learner, and he loves technology. So I've come across a few guys in my career that are like that. They just eat the stuff up, man, and they read something once and they remember it forever. So, but you're right. Thetis has so much functionality, right? Some of these other new pieces of software are getting basically the meat and potatoes, right? The things you absolutely need into the product first, and then they'll eventually get to the point where they'll be above and beyond. For instance, here's one example, right? Is Zeus has a module, a plugin for RF2KS, and I found a bug which I recorded, but basically once they fix that bug, Jeff, we could operate our amp just from straight within Zeus without even having VNC running. It allows you to do everything that you would do in VNC for the most part. So there you go, man. That's something that Thetis doesn't have. So, but then obviously Thetis has tons of other features that no one else has. So, but yeah, it's in some of the metering stuff, obviously some of the meters that you see here in Thetis are above and beyond any other software out there. So I think I'll always probably have Thetis, in the background there as a backup, right? Because it just does so much. But I'm not sure how long it's going to be until these other guys become fully functional and get to the point where we'll start using them on a daily basis. Time will tell, I guess.
Yeah. Just curious. I can't see it because I have the screen kind of minimized right now. Are you running the new, what is that, version 15, 14, something like that? Because I'm still on 2.10.3.11 here, and I still need to update.
Yeah, 15 is the latest version. 15 is the one that you should download and upgrade.
Okay. All right. Well, then that's perhaps what I'll do. Maybe tomorrow. Yeah, I don't know. We'll see. I've got a lot of stuff going on here.
Yeah, hold on one second, Jeff. My wife wants something. Give me 1 sec.
Oh, man, don't upset the boss. K5 BLS Carson City. I'm really surprised that we're not getting pummeled by the people from the East Coast on 200. Usually this frequency is pretty obnoxious about now.
All right, I'm back. Sorry about that.
As we used to run 199 here on the West Coast for, a few years. And then we vacated for a couple of reasons, and then suddenly come back, and there's 200, and it's a CB showdown.
Testing.
I'm back, Jeff.
KO7 Q&I.
Hey, Ray.
Hey, good evening, Ray.
How's it going? Can you guys hear me okay?
Oh yeah, you sound good. You sound like you're on a desk microphone.
Oh wow, it's that obvious.
Oh, I mean, you're not on the jobber, right?
No, I'm on my home brew type dynamic mic.
Sounded good, Ray. 20 or 15 over 9. 10 to 15 over sound good.
The upper mids are real pushy on the headset.
Oh yeah, this radio's older than you, so you got to think about that.
That's okay, and it still sounds great.
No, it's okay. No, this is just another old mic. I'm gonna go to the bank and get some cool stuff. I'm waiting for you guys is I want to see a nice SDR radio and amplifier, 1 kilowatt block that you buy. You can buy it for a couple of grand. What do you guys think? All-in-one amp, radio, everything.
Well, a couple of grand. If you up that about 10 times, you can buy the Flex.
That's totally doable.
Ray, a guy just came on earlier, about 10 minutes ago, with the Flex Aurora, which is exactly what you're asking for there, but it's I think 8 or 10 grand.
Well, yeah, it's 10 grand right now. Yeah, for sure. Yeah, when they first come out, it's always 10 grand. Anyway, thanks for letting me in here. I'll be right back, you guys. KF7Q9.
All right, Ray. And Jeff, rumor has it through Scott that it's James' birthday today. So if we hear James on the air, we got to harass him.
Okay, so he is officially a dirty old bastard now. I mean, when he's comparing pieces of firearms to anatomy, I mean, there's got to be something to it.
Yeah, that was funny. I've never seen it. I've never seen anything like that before. That's pretty impressive.
Yeah, that was almost borderline tactic cool.
Anyway, let's take a look at chat here. Hey, Ryan. Yeah, Ryan's SWLing tonight, so good deal, Ryan. Appreciate the wishes there on my travels, so thanks a lot. And I'm kind of curious, Jeff, did you ever get a chance to go over to Ryan's and check out his station?
No, we agree that we're going to try to do that Friday night because I really wanted to have that noisemaker so that we can get a good starting point for the balance on the audio, and then we can go from there on making it sound a little bit more full.
Okay, I got you. I packed my noisemaker, so that little device thing is not only is it good for amateur radio, but it's good for putting me to sleep. So I made sure I packed that in my bag today for my trip. So, is there anything that you can do with his antenna? Does he need help with his antenna, or is there any way to get it up higher? Or do you know what the situation there is?
No, but I'm sure we'll have plenty of light available. But yeah, we can look at that. I know, he's, I believe, in a rental property, so he's kind of limited on what he can do. Doesn't want to upset the delicate balance of a place to live.
Yeah, I get it. I wasn't aware he's renting, so all right, makes sense. He's not as lucky as you, who has a landlord who's a ham. That's kind of hard to come across these days.
Yeah, no kidding. Especially when it's your own dwelling. You're right. There's nobody beside me or above me. I don't have to listen to their music or their cooking smells or their domestic fights or anything else for that matter.
Yeah, N6 meeting. Well, hopefully you can get him dialed in. I mean, he sounded pretty good. He's getting close, at least. He sounded pretty good last time I heard him. So, Ryan, I know you're listening here. Can't wait to, when I get back from vacation here, to hear how you sound. I'm sure it'll be sounding great. I have a feeling when I get back, I'm going to take this whole vacation. Well, I'm not going to take a vacation from radio because I will be listening, SW Welling from New Zealand. I've got my 705 hooked up to my network, so I can remote into that and listen, albeit a whole 3.7 wide, but I can listen to you guys. So when you guys are ragchewing at this time of the night, it will be, it's 5 hours behind. So it will be, 4 o'clock, around that, 3 o'clock. So in the afternoon, if I wanted to listen to you guys. So I got to remember that it's much earlier. They're a day ahead, but they're 3 hours behind. So if that makes sense. Sorry, 5 hours behind.
Yeah, I'm just curious how that plays into your 14-hour trip time. Did they calculate that in there, or did you multiply, take away whatever to remove that difference in time? And K5 BLS Carson City for ID, since I'm staying on my clock.
Yeah, good deal. The 14-hour is the total time in the plane, so it's travel hours in the plane. As far as time zone goes, yeah, it's like 19 hours, whatever. It's some crazy calculation but yeah, 14 hours actually flying time there, Jeff. So it's quite a long time. But I'll be SW. I could probably SW off from the plane. So I'm taking off tomorrow night at 10 p.m. So if you guys I'll be at the airport, LAX airport, at probably 7 o'clock. Because I got to check in and do all that stuff, international flights. So when I'm waiting for my plane, I'll be listening probably, or at least trying to listen if anyone's out there.
Hello from Idaho.
Ah, the old potato man has arrived.
Happy birthday, James.
Old, especially today.
Happy birthday, man.
Oh, I appreciate that. Yeah, I wake up at about 65, and then every minute that goes by, I drop a year.
Pretty soon you won't be able to lift that little pea shooter that you put together today.
Well, I'm making it an effort to start doing more push-ups every day, so I'm going to put that off as long as I can.
Yeah, you're sounding good, James. We've got good band conditions this evening. I can actually hear you really good tonight.
Hey, you're 20 over. Sounds really nice.
On that last one, you peaked 10 over, believe it or not.
Well, I hope they come through the Lux people. They say June for that mini, micro, whatever it is. The light. Yeah, that's it.
They're pretty accurate, man. That's typically how it rolls there. So there's no official like list, right? You just pay for it. You just put your money down and they'll make it as soon as they can. So good deal. So you'll get your amp before Smitty does.
Well, that's interesting because for the light, they had me join a wait list, but they didn't ask for any money.
Okay, so for the light it's different. The Lux is different. So for the Lux, I think you just pay for it and then they'll make it as soon as they can. For the 3, and then I'm not even sure if they're making the 3 new anymore, but what they used to do is put you on a list, and then once your name got within a few weeks of it being produced, or right before they start actually making it, that's when you pay for it.
Well, either way, it seems like the light is being produced a little quicker. My guess is a fewer amount of parts than the deluxe big guy and the smaller one.
Yeah, that's a nice little compact amp, man. I think you'll like that amp, and battery operated, battery power supply right up your alley if you want to be off the grid,
That's exactly what I want to do. And I have the panel. I still have to get the battery. They're about $200 for, I think it's like a 25 amp hour, but that's really all I need.
Yeah, and do you have a solar controller that'll give you 48 volts, something like that, so that way you don't need to. You just make sure you get the right solar panel, and the BMS and the battery will take care of it.
Yes, I think it has that, the BMS and all that, but worst case, I can just plug it into the EcoFlow, and that's charged from the solar, and it'll be a little lossy, of course, but it's still free.
Yeah, but EcoFlow doesn't give you a 48 volt output.
Oh no, I'm not going to.
Hello, Dennis.
EcoFlow, I'll charge it from the EcoFlow.
M6RRV.
Hello, Dennis.
Hey, Scott and Dennis, welcome back.
AB6GFD.
Oh, he's got the big signal. You got the amp back, huh?
Speaking of Kenny, he just sent my amp back.
You're not on your amp right now?
I'm on the Mercury at about 700 watts.
Oh, I was going to say, no way he's not barefoot now.
Yeah, 20 over, Dennis, sounding good.
All right, I'll be listening. I just plugged it in, so I'm giving it the smoke test. And James, I heard that those amplifiers work really well if you're doing the battery. If you're doing a power supply, sometimes they have strange things, but on battery, no issues.
Yeah, well, don't care, we're all battery here, so we intend to stay that way.
For tempting me, they sent me a $200 off on the Lux with the return amp here.
Unless you're 25 over, how much louder can you get?
Hey, Dennis, give that 25, give that coupon to Smitty who just ordered his Lux.
Well, will they let him do that?
I don't know. I'll have to look at it. Unless you just ask for it.
You said $300. That's a good deal.
I mean, otherwise he gives you the money and then you buy it from him.
Yeah, it's $200. I think $200.
Hey, James.
Daddy-O here. How do you copy me up there in Potato Land? Go ahead.
Very loud signal.
Yeah, you're S9 right now. Not bad. 600 watts. You're going to be shaking my table. Sounds good. Dennis, how are you? Good to hear your voice on Voodoo. I'm on Voodoo right now, so we'll see what happens. But Dennis, I'm gonna get that RCA 77DX microphone and play with that. I know you played with it, but I've never heard you on it. But I heard it made a difference in your audio. I'm gonna check it out.
It needed a lot less wacky EQ. And as long as you have a mic stand that'll hold it.
Yeah, I got a mic stand.
You don't have any fans blown on your table, right? Any air blown right on you?
No, it's very it's air free here in Mission Viejo, radio free. So we're looking good on that regard. I understand that big breath into it or wind into it can be damaging on the ribbon. We'll find out. We'll see what happens. But I don't have a lot of time to talk, guys. I just ordered some dinner. Wendy's
and I want to partake. So, hey, James, I just want to say sounding good, and I can't wait till you get your amplifier sometime in June, and we'll be banging together. Sounds really good. And happy birthday to my boy up there in Idaho. Another rotation around the earth, as grandfather used to tell us. But, okay, guys, I'm going to run N6R RV. Have a nice night, everybody. Bye-bye.
See you later.
Catch you later, Scott. Sounding great.
Okay, I'll
Good
take
evening.
over for the voodoo guy now.
Yep, 7-3 Scott. Sorry, I'm trying to do too many things here and catch up and text message and phone call and then answer the radio and listen to you guys. And Jesus, I'm on overload. Hello, Mr. Des.
Alrighty, I'll go back to the listening mode.
And Dennis, we're streaming if you want to check it out, how you sound.
Ooh,
And good evening, Chris.
That's pretty cool. You got a good crew there.
Hey, Chris, do you hear me in Idaho?
I do hear you.
Ah, it's about time. Yeah, usually you don't, but you're very loud here, about 15 over us now.
You're about 10 over 9 right now.
Very nice. Hope you're well. Hey, Jeff, you heard an aurora?
Yeah, we an Aurora checked in earlier today not earlier, but maybe 30 minutes ago, James. We're running a remote out of Paso Robles. So the guy is in San Diego operating a remote station out of Paso Robles.
Oh, I see. Was he new to the rig?
I don't know, but he definitely had some issues. So if the station, if you're still listening to the stream with the Aurora, take a close listen. And James, if you want to, if you get time, go back to like 7:45, maybe around there, maybe 7:50 on the timestamp. There's some issues with RF or overdriving or something, and it didn't sound as good as it could there, Ova.
Yeah, I'll hunt it down in the off hours here, but that's intriguing. First one we've heard. Anybody?
Yeah, I've heard him before, but I've heard him very weak. I've never heard anyone on the West Coast. So yeah, it's the first one I've heard on the West Coast.
All right, for SWLs that don't know, what is an aurora?
Who wants to explain it? You've got it right, Jeff?
It's a grossly overpriced Flex K5 BLS.
Actually, Dennis, let me explain it to you. It's Flex's latest and greatest radio, but it runs a Class D amplifier. So it's basically Class D, right? Very efficient amplifier, but they use adaptive pre-distortion to clean up the signal. So if it's got a square wave, right? Very efficient, meaning that the 500 watt amplifier built into that radio is about 90-something% efficient, which is pretty damn good, from a pure amplifier perspective. So what does that mean? That means that it draws less power, less heat, it's more efficient. So yeah, it's the latest radio. It runs between I think $8,000 and $10,000 depending on which flavor you want.
All right, back up to that again when Icon and when the Yaesu used to have the boards where remember they had all their $5,000 or $9,000 radios and that kind of stopped. I'm gonna start up again.
Yeah, because no one was buying them, but I guess Flex didn't learn.
Well, let's keep it real. This wasn't developed for the amateur radio community. This was developed for military and government use, and then it was repurposed for the amateur community. That's the way that company has pretty much always operated.
So it's Flex, so that means it will have some type of ESSB issue, or ESSB acceptable.
Well, based on what I heard on that last radio, it's got more than that issue. It's got more than flex bubbles going on, but that's just maybe the way that he's got his set up. I've never heard one go wide yet, Dennis, so we're chomping at the bit to do that.
We'll shame you or we'll name you.
Some rich bastard in California needs to hurry up and buy one.
Hey, Craig, can you hear me?
CCA, is that you on your 950 SDX?
Yeah, it is. I'm on 150 watts. It's a slow journey back to the 950.
Yeah.
Over.
I hear you. I hear you there, but definitely there, Mark. You're not sounding like yourself. But what do you think, Dennis? There's a 950 SDX barefoot.
I don't know. He's got a good seat. There's like 5 over, and plus I've got the MUD wide guy in my other ear.
Yeah, okay. Anyway, yeah, I just got it fired up. We're doing the muting so we don't blow up the Kiwi SDR, and everything is shut down when we key it. Got to be real careful.
Oh, yeah. You got to take precautions up there on that hilltop. You've got a lot going on there, Mark, so take your time, man. Make sure you don't blow anything up.
Okay, so no audio adjustments. We just plugged in the setting that was being used partially for the G2. So it's not even the G2 settings.
Interesting. Well, check how you sound on the stream. Bring up the YouTube stream. You definitely need some. You need some touch-ups there for sure. In the high end, no doubt about it. But it'll be better if you could hook up your amplifier so we could hear you louder, and that way it'd be even easier.
Oh, yeah. Anyhow, I just wanted to wish you a very nice trip. I was reading the mail, heard you were leaving, so I wanted to catch you before you left.
Hey, appreciate it. Yeah, we're blasting off tomorrow night. So yeah, taking a break from a bunch of stuff and heading up back to New Zealand. So I appreciate the well wishes there, Mark, and we'll chat when I get back in about 5 weeks.
Okay, very good. And of course, you can use the Kiwi SDR here in wideband mode. Just drag the bandwidth. You know how to use them. So just as a reminder there. Anyhow, hello to everybody else. I got to get out of here, and this was just a test transmission. So sure good hearing everyone on. I don't know who else is out here except for I heard Dennis, and I heard James, and I think you, and that's about it. So 7-3 all the way around, WA7 CCA Big Bear.
Apparently I'm not talking enough. Good evening, Mark, K5 BLS.
He's very, very loud here at 100 watts.
Okay, Jeff, thanks a lot. And yeah, 150 watts. That's it. That's what we're running.
All right, Mark. Yeah, man, it's definitely the beginning stages firing up that voodoo. So best of luck getting everything dialed in there, and I look forward to hearing that when I get back.
Okay, guys. See you later. You guys all take care. WA7CCA QRT.
There's a tailgate on a Voodoo to a Voodoo KB6G update.
Good night, James.
Has he always had that radio, or is it just like a new acquisition, or sitting out in the closet for years?
He's had it. So what happened? He's had it for a couple of years, James. He got his G2, and then he moved. I think he moved the SDX into the closet for a couple of years, and now he's trying to resurrect it for some, just for fun, so he can play for a different radio, I guess. But he's got a whole separate Voodoo rack he's gonna hook up to it.
Nice.
I am really, really surprised again that we are not getting hammered by 200 on the East Coast.
I don't hear anybody there.
I know, that's what I'm saying. Usually it's a King of the Hill around this time, maybe a little bit earlier. Yeah, it's 8 o'clock. So anyway, yeah, before 10 o'clock, there's usually, a mountain of maliciousness going on.
They heard themselves on the, the MUD playback, and they were ashamed.
I don't blame them. They should be.
All right. Who was this guy out in Chicago? KD9JRU. He's copying us in Chicago. So there is conditions out there to the East Coast. I don't know why we can't hear him on 200, but he's copying us pretty good. So I appreciate the report there, Bill out there on Chicago. Thanks for the chat there.
Sometimes we get a signal out that way. There's a Kiwi that's in Presque Isle, but that's in Wisconsin, a little probably east of Chicago. But man, that will really pick up some good signals later at night here on 40.
Yeah, so I mean, for all these years, right, we're rag chewing out here on 40 meters at 7 or 8 o'clock at night, and for the most part, we have no clue that guys on the East Coast can probably hear us.
Oh, you were there. You were listening. I was still impressed that actually worked.
Go again, Jeff. I doubled. Sorry.
Oh, no. I was just marveling at the other night on 20 meters, when the guys from the East Coast were in there, and we hopped down on 20 meters, and we were able to talk with each other. The conditions weren't fantastic, but the fact that we could all hear each other at all was pretty impressive.
Good evening.
Hey, Alex. Good evening. Oh, yeah, man. That's great that you guys could hear each other on 20. Were you guys doing ESSB all the way out to 6 on 20?
Oh, yeah.
That's the way to do it.
Oh, yeah. I actually had to roll Dave off because he's got that East Coast voodoo thing going where 40 hertz is pushing everything off of my desk. So I actually had to roll him off about 80 so that I could hear the articulation in his speech. The lows were just thunderous.
Yeah, he was way over the top. That East Coast thing.
Yeah, absolutely.
You were listening to that, right? Weren't you, Dennis?
Well, what I did is I was zipping around the Kiwis, and I found the one that was either in Alberta, and there's another one that was in British Columbia where I could hear both sides of the conversation. Because I went too close to Cal, I couldn't hear Jeff, and I went too close to the other guys, in Wisconsin. I couldn't hear them, so I found one that was equidistant.
He found the one that was AC/DC.
Over.
Hey, Craig.
Hey, good evening. Go ahead.
Yeah, James here. So if you go to New Zealand and you spot out some nice property, you're going to have to get like a 20-element cubicle quad to talk to us.
Yeah, I have to get something right. I mean, honestly. Yeah, who knows what's going to happen there, but I can tell you this, James, on Sunday night, after around midnight, I went up to 20 meters. New Zealand and Australia were on 20 meters, 10 to 15 over 9. There's like a bunch of stations, so if push comes to shove, at least I know I can get through on 20.
Have you got Fusion?
I got Fusion, I've got All-Star, I've got Open Spot 4, I can do transcoding, so yeah.
When I first got my 400, I was goofing around with doing the Fusion, and you get into what other rooms are. So much for the SWL saying, well, maybe that's radio, maybe it isn't. But I talked to some guy in his HT in New Zealand, walking up the hill to his house. He's on his HT, but transmitting to his base, which is on the internet link, and then I was on my radio on the internet link. So you could do something like that.
Oh yeah, I'm already on Fusion with Jeff and those guys, so I'd have to do that down there. But that's kind of cheating, man. It's not as fun as doing it at the old-fashioned way in HF, right?
Got that right. How long has it been since you went? A year, 2 years?
Oh no, 2012, I think. I went back for a funeral, or something like that, around there. And then for my wife, it's been like 2004, so it's been a long time.
Oh, all right. I guess the last time you went away was on a cruise or something, some other place.
Yeah, we went to Iceland back in, 24? Somewhere around there, yeah. So, yeah, Iceland was our last big vacation we did.
Oh, yeah, I remember that. We were finding some really good food for you guys to eat.
Yeah, right? Yeah, so Iceland's not known well for its food. New Zealand's not known well for its food, but there's a lot of food back in New Zealand that I really love. So, mince pies, sausage, all that type of stuff. I mean, it's interesting. I'm going to be reliving my childhood again, eating the food I used to eat as a kid.
So does that mean now that you've got us hooked on the wide glide system here, we'll have to wait 5 weeks?
Yeah, I can't stream. I can't do any streaming from there. I thought about maybe I could remote into my computer here and start to stream up and everything, but the time zone and that's just there's no way. I'd have to be. It wouldn't work out. So I'm just gonna pause the stream. So SWL's listeners out there and everyone that's listening on YouTube, the stream will come back. It's just gonna take a five week pause, and then we'll be back online here. So just make sure you subscribe so you get notifications when I bring it back online.
All right, well, actually, that's perfect. This is KB6GFD addressing the...
of any sort. You got to make sure there's enough elements to have like 2 degrees beam saturation and 3 hops over the ocean.
Yeah, James, maybe when I get some property back there and I build my antenna, maybe I can just have you come over and help me out. But then again, you don't like flying, right? So I don't know how that'd work out.
Well, that same 5 weeks that you're going to be gone is how long the boat trip would take.
Yeah, right. Get on a yacht and head out to the coast. Head out to the coast of New Zealand, right?
I'll bring my tool bag.
Copy that. N6MUD. Well, who knows what's going to happen here, but at least we're going to give it a go here. See if we can rediscover New Zealand and figure out where we could fit within that country. So pretty confident that we'll find something. But regardless, we're not going to do anything until a couple years. So, but we got to start somewhere, and this is just the beginning.
Is there a power limit?
Honestly, I haven't figured it out. All I know is I'm taking my RF2KS, and whatever that amplifier will do, that's my limit.
I think it's 1,000 watts.
Okay, well, yeah, I'll put I'll do a Damon. My watt meter will be covered up by a handwritten note that says 1,000 watt PEP on it.
Well, there's Ross down there. I think he runs 3.
Quite honestly, I'm not too worried about it. New Zealand doesn't really have much of any enforcement down there, so as long as you're not doing anything stupid, I think it's all good.
Right,
those guys just signed off on 15 down there, so there's opportunities. This time of night, it's pretty good time.
Go, Dennis.
Hey, James, you were very loud. I have a note for the SWLs. We got a little 5-week hiatus, so those of you who are listening who are technicians, and those of you who are listening who are aspiring to be armature radio operators, such that we are, you have 5 weeks to do a little bit of studying and maybe testing if you've got like a local ham club. And then when the ESSB wide mud YouTube is back on the air, you will be joining us through the microphonium rather than through the system.
Amen.
Yeah, go ahead.
But for all of the people out there who want to join in on the fun when I'm not here, I'm going to release a video tomorrow describing you guys how to do this, but you can fire up a Kiwi SWR, type in a frequency, and listen to ESSB. So not all is lost for those who want to do that. Look for a video that'll drop tomorrow around 5 p.m. explaining you guys how to do that.
Comment for Dennis.
This is the basic GFD. Go ahead.
Yeah, so I have 2 SDRs sitting on my shelf. I have a Brick 2 SDR, and I have a Sun SDR number 2. If you're bored to tears, any given time, let me know, because you can borrow one indefinitely and see how you like using Thetis or the other software.
Okay, I think I've got to update, because this computer in front of me has the Thetis. And when I went last time, it was giving me grief like it was expired or something. So, assuming I can get on the right wagon, that could be an interesting. I like your brick, though.
Yeah, it's functionally the same as this G2E that I'm on right now. I mean, I'm only feeding the amp about 7 watts. That brick puts out 15 watts, so everything else is basically the same.
All right, well, I'm just testing the Merc now to see, because it's got new LD MOS. I don't think we placed it with the same one, and if I need the same drive for everything. Seems like it, but I'm not sure. And then who knows if I'm going to get the other amp back. So at least I got this one. So well, I'll put that in the possibility file, KB6GFD.
Did the band change, Dennis, or did you turn the amp off?
How much input power are you putting into that amp?
Let me see. I just put, let's see, 5, 6, 7, 7, 7, 6, 6, 6, probably about 8 watts.
Yeah. The brick will drive that LD MOS, no problem.
And then the output, 667, is about 750, 600, 750. So, they may have changed the drive a little bit, because I used to do more than that. But I'm on the 110. Or the 115 AC. I'm not on the 220, so I'm not driving it to her.
Do you happen to have a sampler?
I actually, I have a standby sampler. I bought it for the other radio, so it's a standalone sampler. The RF2K has one built in, but I do have a separate standalone sampler.
Well, you're set. If you ever, like I said, are bored and experimental, let me know.
As they say on certain frequencies, Roger, Roger.
Well, I need to get an IB in K5BLS.
So do I. KD6BIS.
KF7SD, the potato man.
JB7 OBJ Phoenix.
And 6MUD. Hey, good evening, Chris.
Yeah, good evening, Craig. How are you, sir?
Good. I heard you in there earlier. I just didn't get a chance to say good evening. You're loud this evening, man. Good job.
Thank you, sir. You are too.
Are you horizontal or vertical this evening?
I'm on the wire, kind of inverted.
Yeah. When you bang in here at 10 over, man, I hear that audio. I can hear that little bit of that EQing and stuff you get going on there. So I don't get to experience that too often from you, but the last couple times it's been decent conditions.
Well, Jeff's been helping me work on it, but we haven't done anything in a while, so hopefully it's good. I mean, it's an improvement.
Yeah. Hey, Jeff, can you hear Chris, or are you guys too close?
No, he's about 15 over right now, so yeah, he's doing pretty good. Yeah, we just haven't spent a lot of time on the radio to do any more adjustments. So, geez, it's been at least 6 months, I think.
Yeah, it's been about that, yeah.
Yeah, the band, she is a-changing, though. I did almost lose Dennis, so it might be an early night. We'll see.
Well, you're loud, Jeff.
Oh, good. I like being loud.
I'm just a little wimpy 100-watt station without any audio.
Good God, 20 over for a little wimpy station.
Me too.
I have lightning nearby. I got to pull the cord and the coax. KF7 Sugar Victor. Stay classy.
Nah, he's punching out.
Catch you later, James. Have a good evening and good luck on unplugging.
Yeah, don't cook yourself.
Go fly a kite with a key on it.
Yeah, the band sounds pretty good. A little bit noisy, but it's pretty good. I got the attenuator, and everyone's very loud.
Yeah, for the win, that's all I gotta say.
Hey, Alex, are you on the 706?
Yeah, on the loop on the 706 with a remote tuner.
Yeah, it's just strong tonight, 10 over. I wasn't sure which in the beginning there if you're on the big station or not, but yeah, that new antenna, that new loop you put up is doing some good performer there. That's a keeper.
Yeah, it doesn't work as good on 10 as it did when it was open. And but it's working. I had to add another 8 or 10 feet to it or something, so it's getting up there. I think it's 250 feet or something.
Yeah, I think mine's about 280, but I'm set up in a really ugly delta loop. The two top points, or the two top points, listen to me, it's only 3, Jeff. The top point from the base are the longest sides. The base isn't as wide as the sides are.
I think you can probably get one side up another 10, 12 feet, but it used to be up in like another 30, 25 feet, but it was in the palm tree, it kept falling out, so I just put a tilt over with a giant piece of bamboo on it. So what the heck, I don't care. At least it's doesn't move around like it did at the top of the tree there, so pretty secure.
Well, as they say, some antenna's better than none at all.
I'm pissed though. 15's just not doing it for me. I gotta build like a 2-element delta and a boom or something. I just don't have time right now.
Yeah, I've got a lot of irons in the fire too, and next weekend is the N7 RCA swap meet. If anybody's interested here in northern Nevada, if you're over the hill, you can come back over the hill this way. It's always a good event, and it's free to set up, to sell, and to speculate on things that you want to buy from other people. So I'm going to be busy this weekend pulling stuff out to figure out what I want to set on the table, try to make a couple extra bucks.
Well, I'd like to have another 12-volt amplifier if I can find one. Either that or I got to get mine repaired.
Speaking of stuff on the table, Jeff, did you see my, I don't know if I sent you an email or what it was, about the direct inject for the other radio?
No, I did not see that.
They have sent it in an email response. I don't know, but that's what you should search for the Saturday night radio. Look for, now, you got to be careful because there's people that do it good and don't do it good, but look for that for some modification.
Yeah, so just so we're talking about the same thing, you're talking about the digital synthesizer, right?
Oh, I'm talking about the radio you picked up, I guess, at the Hamvention that's got the couple of speakers that went with them.
Yeah. But as far as changing out the synthesizer and the PLL in it, it's what do they call it? The DDS VFO or something?
Now, that I don't know about. This is a way to just feed the radio direct with the audio. I've never done it. I've never had one of those, so I don't know if you're bypassing the internal garbage or what it's doing, but it's supposed to be like the ESSB way to go with it.
Oh, no, I did not see anything about that. Very interesting. Yeah, and I'm still poking around to try to find an adequately experienced professional place. There was a guy that I watched his YouTube channel, but things have fallen off a lot. I don't know if something happened there. And he hasn't responded to my email, but he's a ham. Let's see, I want to say he's down in Arizona. But anyhow, he had been doing a lot of work on those radios, and then I looked on his page, and now it's pretty much just dealing with the old Flex SDRs. So I'm not sure, maybe Uncle Charlie came in and gave him a good talking to, maybe.
He probably had, what do they call them, the sad hams coming in and giving him grief. So yeah, do a search with the radio name and the word direct inject and see what you find.
Okay, direct inject. Got it. Thank you.
Yeah, James wasn't kidding when he said he got lightning there. Did you see that shot, Jeff? That's incredible.
surprisingly good. At 60% deviation, I was getting like neg 125 out of that thing. So that's pretty decent for a radio that old. Another, all the caps look to be good, but you never know, and it probably should be done anyhow. The clarifier modification that was done on it is crap. It's not linear between upper and lower. The fine tune is really the only way to adjust it, because the coarse, there's I don't know if you've ever seen or messed around with one of those radios, but the coarse adjustment has a detent in the middle of it, and of course right where you would need to move it, it always wants to pop back into that detent, so that's useless. There should be another switch setting for the PLL, and it's not there, so it's missing lots of discrete frequencies. So anyway, it wasn't done the way that it should be, so I think I'm going to undo a lot of the boogery that's in there, but I still would like somebody else that's been through those a few more times than myself to go through it.
Craig, are you still here, or do you take off?
Oh, I'm still here. I'm just listening here. What's up, Alex?
Oh, I thought someone said I thought they're going to go out to dinner on a double.
Oh, was that Scotty? Anyway, did you see that photo that James just texted of the lightning bolt? That looks so good, it looks fake, doesn't it, Jeff?
No, I didn't see it. Let me back. Holy crap!
That's like close, man. Look where that came down. That's like ground lightning, cloud to ground, and almost roasted up that pine tree.
Wow, that's pretty awesome. Yep. I've had too many of those moments on mountaintops. That's why I keep that app on my phone, Lightning, whatever it is, Lightning Map. That way I can tell, because if I'm inside a radio site and something decides to roll in while I'm in there working, because, in the summertime, particularly out east here in Nevada, they'll just have the random thunderstorm. And if those things pop up, I really want to know about it, because I really want to pick up all my stuff and get the hell out of there.
Oh yeah, man, I don't blame you, because they, like you say, they can roll in really quickly, and all that iron in the sky, tower gets zapped, comes down the coax, and if you're working on a radio right behind, next to that tower, man, you could be cooked.
Yeah, there's no guarantee, like that picture that I sent out from the East Coast that got hit by lightning and burned down. There's no guarantee that the grounding is going to do an effective job, and how it actually dissipates inside the radio site. You don't want to be anywhere close to anything. K5 BLS Carson City.
Hey Jeff, do you ever use those gold-plated contact pins?
For what?
I don't know. I got lots of them. They're for putting like for Molex or something.
Well, not generally. There's not too many pins involved with anything these days. It's usually a crimp-on cable for a Cat 6 and plug it into the jack. There's no poking around inside circuits anymore. Everything is so pre-scripted. You can only do this and plug it in here and this IP address and this subnet, and there you go.
30 over, Jeff.
Oh yeah, I like to be loud.
It's crazy loud on the SDR.
Anyway, I just grabbed a bunch that I've been actually collecting for quite a while. I thought maybe they had some value in gold if they melt it down and separate the gold from the brass, whatever, because they're definitely not solid gold.
Yeah, I don't think at that point, honestly, Alex, that there's any value in that type of thing. But I could be wrong. I mean, people do stupider things like climb communications towers and steal all the ground bars off of the tower because they're copper, and then fall down, and we find them, months later after they've been laying there rotting. Anyway, yeah.
Okay, well, these are pretty old stuff. 1967, no wonder. Burned stuff, All right, well, I got like 20 pounds of it.
Got a lot of stuff in those containers there, huh, Alex?
No, this is actually for my mom's workshop. She said, go take whatever you want out of there, so I grabbed about 30, 40 pounds of copper plate. And, there's a bunch of stuff that's available for scrap, and a bunch of carbon 1-watt filter resistors. There's about 1,000 of those, and I guess she was going to do artwork with them, but they're pretty old, but pretty, I don't know, nobody does much stuff on old radio stuff anymore, but they're carbon at least.
Yeah, absolutely nobody.
And they're not big enough to put on my loop to take all the static or the built-up electricity. I need bigger. I need 3 or 4 5-watt 4 mega ohm ones for that.
KF7Q9. Is that Alex?
Yeah, Ray. What's going on?
Hey, man. What's going on? How you doing? How come you're not really loud? What's up?
I'm in the portable 100 watts.
You're in the portable. Oh.
Static portable.
Yeah, it's really noisy tonight. All right, well, I'm used to hearing you really loud. I guess it's not... Oh, well, it's just conditions.
Well, it's just a 100-watt Mark II G.
Oh, well, we had rain up here today.
On Thursday, very light.
Well, I think it's supposed to get wet here, but I'm still waiting.
Like 70 here today, so something's coming in.
Well, I hope for whatever reason that Smitty got called to the emergency meeting, using my little bunny ears, down to Orange County, that whatever that is still on the up and up. My fears and my spidey sense has been piqued. I hope it's okay news and not something detrimental. It's just, all these new companies that like to pull crap like that and put everybody on edge, so you never know.
I can't remember which almost bankrupt company he's working for.
He's working for the big streaming company. I forgot the name of it. Media streaming. Anyway, Smitty's a pre-sales engineer. He's an architect, but he helps out with the sales process, like a technical sales guy. So the salesperson will bring him along to answer some of the technical questions. So Jeff, I'm hoping it's just there's some deal that has to be closed, and they snag Smitty to go down and help him close the deal or something,
Yeah, absolutely. Especially since they've seemed to treat him pretty well the last year. I mean, who the hell gets to fly to Cleveland to take a customer to the Browns game? At a critical Browns game at that, at the old stadium. Well, it's still the newer stadium, but the current stadium during a snowstorm, and playing the Steelers. Man, the arch rival of Cleveland. So lucky bastard.
So is Smitty more on the engineering side or the sales side?
He's both. He's technical. He's a technical audio engineer. So yeah.
Okay, see, that's the dangerous part, because what happens is the salespeople promise something, and then the deal's about to close, and then they realize that they promised something that isn't happening. So that's when they bring the engineering guys in to say, oh, well, we might be able to do that, or we can do something like that, or something sort of like that. So hopefully it's nothing like that.
That's exactly what happens there. And by the way, we just the channel streaming channel just hit 100 subscribers. So there you go, guys. Not too bad. Our first 100 subscribers. Thanks for everyone's support here.
Pretty good for a week.
I love the SWLs when they get to triple digits there.
Yeah, I'm sure Smitty can bet exactly. Well, I know when I used to do business development for a company, that's exactly what happened. Sales would go out, sell something, and then before they close it, the customer has a couple of technical questions, and then exactly Dennis would be scrambling to try and either in a nice way tell a customer, sorry, we can't do that, or maybe say we can't do it this way, but how about XYZ instead, you know? So yeah, I'm sure Smitty can handle it.
How I know that, KB6GFD.
Roger, and he's probably listening to the stream, Smitty. Comment, Smitty, if you're listening to the stream. I want to see if you're hearing this chitter chatter about what we think you're doing there.
I hear the Jeopardy theme playing now.
I'll take You Wouldn't Believe It for 2,000, Alex.
Pip, pip, pip. That's today's Daily Double.
You know, it's funny. I'm listening to the ESSB wide, and boy, Jeff, when you get to 20 over, you can really hear the psychoacoustics.
The plating.
Yeah. Do I have it set well, or is that, do I need to turn it down?
A little bit of echo.
No, it's like I said, it depends on who's listening and where they're at. So they get a little extra flavor when they get the extra signal.
Oh, yeah. Well, Alex, there is a reverb in here, too, so that's probably what you're hearing if I'm that strong. And if I get too hot into the microphone, it tends to amplify it just a little bit more than usual.
Kind of like all the CB guys used to do on sideband.
Well, CB guys do it wrong.
I know.
Yeah, I don't have my head stuck in an empty well. No, this is more like the old AM broadcast.
We can't hear the springs.
This is when I should have had the side chain up and heard the spring.
Ever done sound for a band and you get pissed off and you hit the soundboard and it goes twang super loud?
Oh, especially if it has the old mechanical reverb unit in it. Oh yeah.
Or the old Hammond spring setup.
Yep. It's hilarious.
I got one of those in my Radio Shack, but I never use it.
I remember the drummer went nuts on that one time just for the hell of it during practices. Did a little drum solo on the springs.
Well, Dennis, I made a little change here the other night, which made a pretty profound difference. I disabled the phase rotation K5BLS Carson City for ID from the timer. We disabled the phase rotator at the end of the stream and put it at the beginning. So I turned on the Aphex unit, and it brought a lot of clarity to the audio. So that may be part of what you're hearing. Is it's a lot more apparent now than with the phase rotator at the end.
Now, it's interesting you should say that, because normally if on Saturday I've got two processes. One has the phase rotator at the beginning, and then the 532, the phase rotator at the end. And I've got the REI meter on AM, and I can look at the scope and, do something where you can just say the same word over in like 6-7 boom boom, 6-7 boom boom, and look at where the meters are peaking and look at everything. And you turn one off and one on. And there is a difference. There's a noticeable difference on what happens with the output scope and how the low frequency sounds and how the high frequency sound. But that's on AM. For sideband, I'm assuming, obviously, we got a sideband going on AM, so I just don't hear it as much that way. So you probably found this. There is a secret sauce that goes well with it.
Yeah, I think it was that little bit of added flavor that helped top it off, because I really, really like the way this particular setup sounds.
It'll change the positive and negative peaking too, between if you have two or one at the beginning or none. When I'm looking at the RA meter, I don't have one of those. What is it, the LM700, so I can see the waveform on sideband. I don't know if that would affect anything with moving the phase rotator things, and then you have the phase. There's all sorts of ways you can mess these things up.
Yeah, I think it's just better at the beginning, for maybe the simple fact that the processing is then taking all the information and pushing it instead of trying to change it after it's been processed. So that may be where the sparkle came in, and it was a lot more apparent at 6K than any other bandwidth.
I like to call it, for those who are going down the rabbit hole, the +11 -11 dilemma, KB6GFD.
Yeah, N6MED. Well, Dennis, it's good to have your amplifier back, man, because, we could hear you fine before, but nothing like 20 over, just added a little something special there comes through. Definitely on the stream, I noticed it too.
Yeah, I'd say that's what I've been listening to, so I thought, well, it might not make that much difference. 6.7 radio. I've got probably 700 watts, and I've got the Mercury tuner now, so I can actually see the output on that. So yeah, it was a month. Let's see, a month after I sent my rig down to John, the amp down to John. I sent this one into Kenny, and now it is back, and the other one's still sitting in Pacoima.
Yeah, so I was talking to a guy, I don't know when, maybe a couple weeks ago. He said that he finally got his tube amp back from John. And I'm like, oh yeah? I'm like, how many years did you wait for? And he said 2.5. I was like, are you kidding me? 2.5 years? Holy crap.
That's crazy.
He said it's almost like he forgot about it. And the guy basically wrote off the amp, and then all of a sudden he just gets an email or a call or something from John, and he said, hey, your amp's fixed, it's on its way. Here's how much it's going to cost.
He probably needed the room for something else. Because when I emailed him and said I'd be down there, he just 3 words, I'll be in Dayton for 10 days, period. So I figure he's probably filling orders from Dayton, so it'll be another month or two.
Oh, if you're lucky. Hopefully it's that fast. If you keep on bugging him, I'm sure it'll speed up the process. At least he won't forget about you. John, TYF, he had his for 9 months or something. I doubled it. He had TYF Sam for 9 months.
I've got the stream in my ear so I can tell when I double with you, because it's weird. You've got the lowest signal. This is the SWLs, so probably think, what's up with it? You've got the lowest signal on the meter, but boy, do you sound good.
Oh, I can bring it up. Let me bring it up. Is it too low?
No, I'm being funny. You look at the S meter and it's like, who's that guy at S3? He's like full quieting. It's the net control there.
But is the balance okay? If I bring it up to like that, is that too much, or is that should I bring it back down?
No, I would leave it right where it is, because I've got you in one ear, and so it's about right. And so if somebody's loud, they're louder than you, but if somebody's not so loud, they're about the same as you. So I think you've got it done. In fact, I'm amazed you've got it set so well, and it's not messing the scope up. You show up in the waveform. I'm not even sure how you're doing it, but it's good.
Okay, I'll leave it right there. When I first did this, the first time I had it all the way up, and I was blowing, you could hear me breathing. I was rattling a Smitty subwoofer in his car when I was breathing. So I don't want it to be like that.
I was just kind of warning the FWLs when they see that S3 guy, but he sounds like super clear and no static. It says, whatever. I want that guy's radio. He's great.
That's the thing, right? Being the operator of the stream, I can actually talk whenever I want, and they're gonna hear me over anyone else, right? That's, I guess, the goal out of that.
Pay no attention to that station behind the curtain. Over.
I played some of your stream back yesterday, and you had a lot of chickens there, so good job. And then I never really paid attention to how many viewers and how many actual subscribers you not only have, but you've got quite a big channel going on YouTube. And I'm kind of curious, Dennis, have you tried streaming on other platforms at the same time other than YouTube, or is YouTube your best platform?
How do I answer this? We've been doing it for a long time, and then in 2011 we added the Icecast audio with that kind of Nixie tube server, and then I got OBS, and I'm obviously, you can tell I'm kind of a novice at all that because I've got low-res cameras and everything, and that put the video in with the YouTube. And so that's it. One of the guys that was doing one of the Facebook things back when they were doing the, go live with your phone, wanted to try something. And I told him that would be a nightmare to get the audio to sound good. So it just was an easy addition when OBS came along because I was already doing the audio stream. But it's just like, being a TV guy and a radio guy, just don't add pictures to radio. It is just messes it up.
Yeah, I wasn't sure, like, there's other ones out there like Twitch. You can set up, you can set up OBS to stream on Facebook, Twitch, and YouTube all at the same time.
That would be a nightmare and a half. So I don't know. It's sort of what it is. And it's weird. It was only in the last, I'd say, 12 months that the amount of hits, or just, people watching live and subscriptions went way up. And I'm thinking something must have gotten linked somewhere or whatever, or maybe, and this is what I'm hoping, that we're having a resurgence of people wanting to do, two-way type radio and realize at the end of the month they do not get a bill for all this stuff. It's free.
For now, you better wait. You better wait there, Dennis. You never know. They may start taxing us on every radio transmission, a penny per transmission.
The live radio and just, geez.
Well, that's why it takes a while to set up, because you got to make sure the audio from the Echo link is correct, the audio from the 2 meter is correct, the audio from the guy streaming in North Carolina is correct, the audio from the receiver playback is correct. So, you've got all these levels coming in, so you kind of want it to sound good.
That's why you are the master.
Well, that's why I've got a rack full of garbage up here.
Hey guys, I gotta take a break here. I'll leave the stream up. I'll be right back in about 5 minutes. N6 MUD.
It got dark up here. I gotta go outside and check on some stuff, but I'll be back. AP6 GFD.
Roger. Okay. Yeah, very good. Well, we'll catch you guys in a little bit there. And right about time. There it is. K5 BLS Carson City for ID.
KB Sup and OBJ Phoenix.
Still doing good, Chris, man. You're 15 over. Sounds great.
Excellent. And by the way, no reply to that response I sent out.
Imagine that. Yeah, still really, really upset that that's going on.
Yeah, I can imagine. I went on Google Drive and I deleted my keys and my information for the software keys.
Okay, yeah, good. Yeah, if you redid it or changed the permissions, I wouldn't blame you.
I'm actually not sure I can.
I think on Google Drive you can assign the email address unless you have set it up as anybody can access this with the link. Otherwise, you can set it up as only certain people that you've given access to can get into it then.
All right, I'll log back on and see if we can look at that.
Yeah, Google Drive is pretty flexible like that. That way, if you do have something that you want to share, communally with anybody that has the link, even if other people share it, then you're in good shape. So anyway, there's that. I forget which section it is that you have to go in for the permissions to do it, but it is possible.
Well, I'm logging into Windows right now, and I'll get on, log in the Drive, and we'll look.
N6 MUD back here. So Jeff, I'm kind of curious. Did Reinhardt give you any timeline for that new addition to the RF2KS? Did he say it's coming soon, or did he have any idea how long it would take?
No, just the the little teaser about the plans and what they have found, and that they're still doing testing on the power supply, and making sure that things are good, and trying to find a way to make it more modular, that type of thing. So nothing yet, but this is that wouldn't it be nice if you could do full legal limit on 110? Okay, well, the limitation is on the power supply and how much you have on your wall outlet. If you have a 110 15 amp outlet, then you should be able to do full legal, and that way you don't have to have 220 in the shack. And I went, oh. And he says, but if you have 220 in the shack, then, you might be able to do about double what you're doing now. Hypothetically speaking, of course.
I mean, into a dummy load. If you want to test out that 2 kW dummy load and make sure the fans and the heat dissipation and all that's working on the bench, right? It's good to have an amp that can do that.
Yeah, I need to have a dummy load that'll do that first.
Hey, now, who's the dummy?
I was just about to key up and say I need a volunteers. Anybody willing, and here we are.
KJ7 ZFI joining the party.
Good evening, Jeff G.
Hey, good evening, Jeff. Sounding good out there. Good signal.
Hey, good evening. Yeah, I was kind of in and out of the office room here with the radio and listening to you guys. So, Craig, are you moving or are you just going on a trip?
I'm just taking a vacation, taking about 5 weeks to go back to my home country in New Zealand.
I'll be right back.
Hey, Roger. Yeah, 5 weeks. Wow. You must have been working for whatever you work for a long time to get 5 weeks, and that's paid vacation?
No, I'm just in between gigs right now, so that's why I'm doing it. I have the opportunity to do it, so I might as well do it right now. Not sure when I'll have this opportunity to take 5 weeks off, in the future. So figured now is a better time than any.
Yeah, Roger. So I'm going to guess your age. You're somewhere between 41 and 51?
Close. I'm 53.
Okay, Roger.
But yeah, we're leaving tomorrow. So tomorrow night, So, yeah, it's been a while since I've been back there, so it'll be great to see the family and relatives and all the other stuff. So eat some of their food and just New Zealanders are really friendly people. It's just to indulge in that culture. It's a much different, slower paced culture than over here in the U.S.
Yeah, Roger. Yeah, most of my family is gone, and what's left, they've all moved up here to the Oregon area where I'm at, both Winston and Roseburg. And, yeah, my mom and all her siblings, except for one, and of course her parents are gone, my grandparents. And then on my dad's side, they're all gone, except for a few of my cousins, which are the offspring of his brothers. And they're all in Minnesota, the remaining of those, but the bulk of our family's right here in western Oregon. But, yeah, so when we get together now, we don't have to travel very far, maybe 15 miles, and that's about it. But the beauty up here is 15 miles isn't 3 hours away like it is in Southern Cal. 15 miles is 15 minutes.
Yeah, you're lucky. Yeah, that's definitely no such thing as traffic up there, or at least very little traffic. So, and you're lucky to have everyone so close by. Most of my immediate family lives in Southern California now. My brother just moved down from up where you're at, or north of you. He used to live at Port Townsend, so he sold his house and he moved down here. So my immediate family is all down in Southern California right now, so that's good. But all my relatives and cousins and all that, and uncles and aunts and all that are still in New Zealand, so it'll be great to see them again.
Yeah, awesome. Hey, so how's my 600 watts doing all the way down there to San Diego?
Well, you're 15 over on the peaks on that last one, so good signal.
Oh, my goodness, okay. Awesome, okay, I am not going to complain. Yeah, a little static up here at my end, but that could be just local weather up in the northwest mountains, I don't know. I haven't looked at any weather charts or anything like that.
Jeff, turn that thing down, man, like way down. You're peaking like over 30 here this evening. It is way too loud.
Oh my goodness.
What did you do? Get new tubes in your amp?
Now, is that a serious word of advice, or are you just joking?
No, I said, what did you do? Did you just get new tubes in your amplifier? Because you're super loud, or you're stronger than usual? It's probably band conditions.
Probably band conditions, but suddenly Jeff looked down and realized that he had the switch on the 5K setting, and he's really putting out 3.
I think it's the band.
Band, good tunes.
Hey Ray, can you hear Jeff, or are you guys too close?
No, I could hear Jeff. He's not 20, 30 over, but I could hear him, no problem. Yeah, good evening, Jeff.
Hey,
Ray's
Ray,
almost
down there
40.
in Bedford, how you doing?
Doing pretty good. Just running this old mic. Anyway, I think this mic sounds a lot better than the headset by far, in my opinion.
Oh, 100%. I can detect it. First transmission you make, Ray, I know you're on that mic.
Yeah, it's a lot smoother.
Yeah, I noticed the SDR in Half Moon Bay, you can widen it up to like 8K.
Oh yeah. Yeah, but there's noise in that, but yeah, you can get it out. And the Kiwis, you can go out to 5 or 6K, I think, on the Kiwis. So yeah.
K5 BLS, Carson City.
KJ7 ZFY, Oregon.
KF7 QNI, Oregon.
KB7 OBJ, Phoenix.
So there you go, Craig. There's the last text picture message I sent you. That should put a smile on your face too.
Oh, awesome. I had no idea. That's awesome to see that he subscribed. Welcome aboard, John, if you're listening.
Well, I mean, out of all the times that he had all that stuff up and all the videos that were done, and I mean, I've watched them several times, just, to put them on, go to bed, listening to everybody in the background, it's always cool. But to have only half the amount of subscribers that you've managed to achieve in 1 week.
Yeah, I thought maybe he subscribed to my channel, but I get what you're saying now. Yeah, roger that.
So what did you name your channel, Craig?
It doesn't really have an official name, but it's just got the name of the channel is N6MUD, but it's got ESSB wide, and then we are called. Well, it depends. I mean, this is not set in stone, but I didn't want to reuse the name Audio Punks. I thought Audio Punks had been, I don't know, for like people that are running voodoo radios and that type of stuff. So, but anyway, so for now, I put on every thumbnail. We're called the Audio Bandits there. Audio Outlaws. I was gonna go with Bandits, but I changed it. So we're the Audio Outlaws there. Ray, over.
Well, yeah, okay, the Audio Outlaws. Well, okay, that'll work. It sounds good. By the way, your radio, for some reason, it sounds a lot different than the other guys that are wise. I don't know what you're doing, but you're making my radio explode. But it sounds really good. You're making my receiver sound very, very good. By the way, I just wanted to tell you, I know I always say that, but, I'm always surprised at this radio. Go ahead.
It's probably the band. You're peaking on 15 to 20 over, Ray, so you're always loud down here, but, when conditions get good and it's, 9, 10 o'clock on 40 meters, man, you just very strong into San Diego.
Oh yeah, it's the band. I mean, it's the guy in Fresno, he's super loud, and then Jeff, he's only what? He's not even 100 miles north of me.
Yeah, so Dennis is loud to you because he's in Fresno. That's probably the perfect distance right there to you.
Yeah, Ray, I haven't heard you on the air in months. Of course, the way the bands have been so poor and all that, I've been kind of visiting with the Western Country Cousins and the Northwest Cousins and blah, blah, blah over there on 75 meters. But anyway, when I heard the guys on, good, 7.199, I thought, hey, there's the old gang right there.
Oh yeah, well, you get busy in life, right? My antenna got weird, and still is, sort of, but anyway, life, you get busy sometimes, right? It always changes. KF7Q and I, back to you, Jeff.
It always cracks me up. I'm on those other nets, and they say, yeah, we're going to go down to Winston, right down there close to Mexico. Of course, they're all up in Washington. But I guess the closest one to Mexico down there would be Old Krieger.
Well, yeah, we are down here by Mexico. We're, 25 miles north of the border. Man, Ray, when I say that, it sounds too close for comfort there, over.
Just be glad they don't have any Scud missiles.
No, they don't have anything like that.
See, then it'd also be the wrong country to have boomerangs.
Yeah, it's funny you guys say that. I was looking at some of the New Zealand military. They don't have any military, right? I mean, they have a couple of frigates, and I don't think they have any jets or anything. And now they're saying because of the geopolitical climate, they're going to buy some frigates or some type of carriers from Singapore, because there's a lot of countries out there, including New Zealand, who don't think that they can rely on the U.S. to protect them as they could have, 4 or 5 years ago. So it's interesting how this whole alliances and NATO and all that stuff, for small countries like New Zealand who have very little money for that type of stuff, are now being forced to, spend money on weapons and stuff, defense.
Yeah, Roger. Now, Craig, you did it first. I never thought I'd hear you cuss on the air. He said frigate.
That's what they called them. I read an article. New Zealand ordered 2 frigates from Singapore.
2 frigates?
Frigates.
Yeah, they're only 50
You just
years
haven't
old.
been around long enough, Jeff. Just wait. He ramps up every once in a while.
Yeah. Sometimes he's just asleep at the wheel, but then he comes alive. Oh, no, Craig, you're alive, buddy.
Nah, usually I'm multitasking, man, and sometimes you catch me off guard.
And then we have Ray up there. So, Ray, you're not walking around with your wireless headset. You're actually sitting down at the radio desk with a real honest-to-goodness microphone in front of you.
Yep, that's the case. Yeah, in the dark. I need to turn on a light, too. What about you, Jeff? You still running the same stuff besides the amp?
Yeah, the amp is the only new thing. Still running the same gear here. I did get a 31-band graphic EQ. So, yeah, the voodoo thing is what I'm going to be doing. I just got an instruction deal with it, and so I got my low roll-off, my high roll-off, and I got a preset in it. I just got to hook it up and bolt it into the rack, make sure it's all grounded and all that, and then see if I get any RFI into it.
Just to see if you get any into it. Yeah, well, you got to always expect RFI depending on what it is, Like front-end gear can be fun. All these guys that are listening out here right now, they know all about that.
Yeah, toroids are your friend there. 31, mixed 31, Jeff. You got to have a bunch of those.
No, I don't have a mixer. I got out in my studio room, I got a 24 into 4, into 2, into 1. So I got a 24 into a 4 output, into a stereo output, into a mono output, and it has all the dials and whistles and bells. I think it's got a 3 or 4 band EQ per channel strip, plus on the lows, mids, low mids, and high mids. You could also adjust the bandwidth on that. The highs is more or less set.
Yeah, mixed 31 toroid. That's a type of toroid that you may want to get if you encounter RF and wrap it around some of those wires that go into your equipment, your audio equipment.
Yeah, Roger. I have a box of those, and that's why I got up on the coax, and then I bought some Mix 31 Snap-on Bs, actual Mix 31. I got a box of the cheapy Amazon things, and who knows what they are. They work, but in my more critical areas, I put the more spendy ones in there, and Shazam, it works better.
Yeah, like I say, they saved my butt. Every cable going into my audio feed and every cable coming out, all my network cables, Cat 8 double shielded, all have 31s on them. So it does tame the RF dragon, but sometimes it comes out once in a while.
I can't believe how much less RF I have down here in Carson running this loop. It's just an incredible difference with this thing on the side of the house versus having the dipole above my house. K5 BLS.
Jeff, what did you just do, or did the band just get better between Carson City and Winston, Oregon? Man, all of a sudden that last transmission, it was like you're sitting right across the coffee table from me compared to the prior 20 minutes that I've been monitoring in.
Yeah, well, you're 35 over to me right now, too. So, yep, the band, she has been a little bit shifty this evening. Mother Nature has been flip-flopping things a little bit. Dennis disappeared for a while, then he came back, and suddenly he was 30 over again.
Yeah, I even poured a little water on the coals here, so, yeah. Coolness.
Which guys? You got to be more specific. Well, I'm in Carson City, Nevada, and you're about an S7. I can hear you, but not real well. I'm sorry, I couldn't copy that one.
Bit muffled.
Yeah, I mean, if you have a way to add some more highs to your microphone, that would make you stand out a lot more, because it's very bandwidth limited for some reason, and with the noisy conditions here, with the lightning crashes and stuff, that's what's kind of taking you out. Okay, November 7, Papa Romeo Zulu. Got it. Okay, heard that one. All right, good luck. Hopefully you can get that all sorted out.
Yeah, he was rather bassy, yeah. And, yeah, I got some lightning crashes. Ray, you hearing in that lightning?
Oh yeah, lots of lightning crashes, you betcha. Yeah, sometimes on the bottom, or depending on the mic that you're running, if there's a switch on it, hit the switch and see if it helps that bassy problem. Just a hint there. KF7QNI.
Yeah, it's router ID, KJ7ZFY. I'll be back in 5 minutes.
Hey, Jeff, I'm going to bail out of here. I'm going to go work on the controller.
Okie dokie. Have you made any progress? You find any bugs that you can turn over to Ken?
Ken sent me a brand new file he wants me to try. It's supposed to resolve the problems. He went in and fixed it. So before I send it to you, I'm going to actually run it tonight. I'm going to load it right now.
Okay, yeah, I'm going to be deep into ham stuff this weekend. Part of the Saturday night's going to get pulled away to go do a movie with Mom over at the military base. I guess there's some new flick. I haven't seen any advertisements for it, but not that I'm watching a lot of public television. I guess there's a new movie out that's circulating about D-Day and some of the decisions and how fast things had to happen and et cetera, et cetera. But anyway, being that it's played at the Fallon Navy base, that's just that much cooler. But I'll lose part of Saturday night to go do that, because I think it's 100 minutes or something like that. 110 minutes. It's a long movie. In any case, I'll be playing with the controller to try to get that updated and reset, and pulling stuff out of the shed to bring down here to Carson, because next Saturday is the area swap meet. So I'm glad I checked the calendar. I thought it was coming up soon, and it is. So next weekend, down in Minden, Nevada, swap meet, if anybody's interested. N7RCA. Just look him up on the internet there, and you'll find the location. K5BLS.
All right, I'm going to upload the new file to Google Drive. It's not been released to anybody but me. So I'll put that on there also. Don't use it yet. But when you go to do all this, call me on the phone and I'll tell you what you'll need to do first. I don't know if you've done the first time initialization to wipe the controller, and you're going to need to do that. So anyway, all right, I'll let you go do what you're doing. The files will be waiting for you when you get to them. KB7, OBJ.
Okay, I'll make sure that I have new gloves and a fresh bottle of KY, K5 Bila.
Catch you later, Chris. Have a good evening.
Oh, hey, Craig, I didn't know you were back. Okay, yeah, I'm going to go work on one of my repeater controllers, so.
Roger that. Good luck, and maybe maybe I'll catch you on All-Star. Maybe I'll check on All-Star on my trip there through my phone, see what you guys are up to.
All right, yeah. Have a nice vacation, sir.
I appreciate it. Good luck on fixing all that stuff you're working on there, 7-3s.
Yep, good night. And I heard, I was out of the room, but I heard you hit 100 subscribers. I'm glad I'm part of that. KB7 OBJ Phoenix.
Yeah, thanks for your support there, Chris, and thanks for everyone's support. 100 subscribers in, I don't know, a week and a half is not too bad for a live streaming radio ESSB channel there. So good deal. Thanks for all the support, guys. I appreciate it.
According to my meter, there's still 17 people watching.
Yeah, I think we peaked out. We're on Sunday night, Jeff. We peaked out at 50 concurrent watchers, which is pretty good for, for what we're out here. I was pretty impressed by 50 concurrent people.
Oh, a couple people just got shy. It went down to 15. They called them out and then they left. That was nice. Good job, Jeff. Hey, Zulu Echo Quebec, that's a lot better. You sound like you got a new amplifier. It's all sparkly and clean, and you're 15 over here in Carson City. Roger that. Well, I shoot signal up that way, but can't always guarantee where it lands.
Well, you're sounding good. I can hear the other people that you're talking to, but some of them are kind of muffled.
Okay, guys, there you go. Quit talking muffly. Anyhow, Craig, are you hearing him okay?
Oh, yeah. I copy you down here in San Diego. You're about an S8, just above the noise level. My call sign's N6MUD, and my name is Craig, about 25 miles north of the Mexican border.
Yeah, you're about 5'9", over.
Yeah, what's your location? Are you Pacific Northwest?
Central Oregon, Bend, Lebanon area, over.
I'll copy that. Yeah, so you're kind of up there by Ray. Ray's up there, Medford. So how far are you from Medford?
I would venture to say I'm probably a good 3 hours north of Medford, over.
Oh, copy that. All right, so you are a little drive from Medford. Very good. Well, anyway, you're sounding good into San Diego. Good job.
Copy that. I'll let you guys get back at it. KK7Z, clear.
All right, 7-3s.
Thanks for stopping by and saying hello. Well, we're wearing them down.
Z5, back with the gang.
Whoa, someone's got a major hum in their radio.
I thought it was cool.
Yeah, I think it was N6 Mike Gulf Mike. Yeah, it's a pretty significant hum wiping your audio out there.
Wow, what does that sound like, Ray? It sounds like nothing I've heard from a radio before.
Sounds like a missing ground.
I've heard stuff like that before, and I have found usually it's the radio's too close to the power supply, or a power supply, or even a fluorescent light, like a desk light. I've heard that come through on people's mic audio before.
Well, it sounds like an audio cord to a guitar, when you unplug it from your guitar, then you hold the tip with your thumb.
Okay, well, maybe he's working on it.
So, Craig, you taking off tomorrow?
Yeah, Ray, we're driving up to LAX and leaving tomorrow at 10 p.m.
Alrighty, we'll have a good flight. Take lots of pictures.
Oh yeah, we'll take some photos and yeah, hopefully that's the part of the trip I'm not looking forward to is that is a 14-hour flight. Being a big guy, being 6'4" and crammed in the coach, it's very, very difficult.
Yeah, 6'4", yeah. I'm not as tall as you, but yeah, even a guy that's 6 foot, right? I mean, it's still tough. 6'4", I can only imagine. But yeah. Well, anyway, just get there, get it over with, right?
Yeah, try and get to sleep as soon as possible, and then just deal with the pain when I wake up in the morning, I guess, right? Or 12 hours later, whatever. So.
Yeah, I'd love to go there. Talk to a lot of people in New Zealand on 10 meter when it was running really well. That was a lot of fun. Good people, I'll tell you what. Really nice people.
Yeah, 15 and 20 on Saturday was just blowing up from ZLs and VKs. So at late at night. So yeah, the conditions are there, and. Yeah, the New Zealanders are really friendly people. Just the culture is it's everyone's out to help everyone else because you don't. There's only 6 million people in a country the size of California, so you don't have a lot of a dense population unless you get to the big cities like Auckland. So you rely on your neighbors and stuff a lot more than you would think.
Yeah, wow, 6 million. I didn't know there was that many. Wow. Yeah, I've checked it out on, Google Street Map, that kind of stuff. It's very, very nice. I'd love to go there. Maybe someday, but we'll have to see about that. Australia also. I think if I went down there, I'd probably visit both of them, just for the heck of it, and also Tasmania. Not just a couple of guys in Tasmania. What a hoot that was. Those guys are big time, fisher. Maritime guys, they're out there on the ocean all the time. Go ahead.
Oh yeah, I talked to quite a few guys on 15 meters. I don't know, like maybe 6 months ago, and they're like most of the sailors, right? They sail from the Marquesas Islands, which is an islands out in the Pacific, to New Zealand, and the Marquesas Islands are like the middle point, or not the middle point, but the closest to the middle point as you can get. So that's the last set of islands you get before you get to New Zealand, and they're sitting there sailing in their sailboats, bold as hell, because they've got about 2 or 3 weeks of open ocean sailing to do, and they're on their HF radios having a blast on on 20 meters. I thought that's kind of cool. And there's convoys. There's like 3 or 4 of them all just rag chewing, talking to each other, and then all of a sudden I break in and they can't believe I'm California.
Right, you throw them off, yeah. Well, yeah. The Aussies and all those guys down there, man, they're all into antennas. That they're all into big old antennas, and yeah, I talked to a guy down there. Can't remember the town. But yeah, they're all into big antennas. They kind of laughed at my hex beam. But I said, hey, this is brand new. I built that thing like 10 years ago, and it was the latest and greatest. So it was working pretty good. It was working okay for only 100 watts. You got to think about it.
And
Yeah, was there another station in there? Go ahead.
Yeah, it just seems to cleared it up a little bit here. November 6th, Mike Golf Mike up here in Montana.
Oh yeah, Mike Golf Mike, you sound much clearer. Yeah, what'd you do?
Yeah, Mike Force got knocked and one of the cats must have got behind the radio earlier.
I don't know, Jeff. What do you think? You think he sounds clearer? I think he sounds better.
Yeah. You know, sometimes the radios need a cocktail too, and you just got to share.
Very true. All right, Jim. Let's get back to your stuff. See you with them. Have a good one. November 6th, Michael, Mike, Signer, Montana.
Well, doing well here this evening into the state capital of Nevada. You're 15 over.
So Ray, you don't have your hex beam anymore, right? That was probably an antenna from a while ago. Is that right?
Yeah, I just homebrewed it. You know, me and a few other guys, we went in on a batch of the fiberglass. Yeah, it worked great for a couple of years. It worked really good. I was very happy with it until a nasty storm got it. A large tree branch fell into the middle of it and broke a couple of the fiberglass spreaders. Really upset me, you know. Anyway, I took it all back down to the ground and just put it away. One of these days I'll probably just rebuild it.
How high off the ground was your hex beam? 20 feet?
I had it up at about 35 feet, and it worked great. I loved it. It was very directional, about 180 degrees. You know, it's like a rotatable dipole, really. It worked great, though. I loved it.
Yeah, hex beams are what? 2 elements on each band, right?
Yeah, it's kind of like having a dipole in a W shape, right, with a big old reflector behind it, right? So it kind of gives it more punch, and so interesting, and it's compact. So you know, you got 20 meter all the way down to 10.
Yeah, I mean, I've seen how they look. Whoever invented that antenna, man, was something else, because to get all of those bands in a small footprint like that is pretty amazing.
Well, and what's funny is that it very closely resembles a cobweb antenna too, but with the added features of the reflector.
It works to dry your clothes on also.
Hey, Mark. Good evening.
Well, you know, what's cool about those things is you tune that antenna out. You tune each band with just by the distance of the reflector. You don't have to snip wire.
Interesting.
Yeah, little capacitor change there.
Whiskey Alpha 5, Uniform Charlie, Quebec.
Whiskey Alpha 5, Uniform Charlie, Quebec. Was that it? Kind of light, but hopefully that was correct.
Yes, sir. Whiskey Alpha 5, Uniform Charlie, Quebec. Here in Anthem, Arizona. You guys are coming in 10 to 20 plus here, over.
Okay, I think you said Anthem, Arizona. Anyway, a little light here, but I did hear the call sign come through. You might be a little close to Mark there, depending on where he is, but yeah, you're about an S9 here into Carson City, Nevada. We're all running amplifiers, and most of us are running on loop antennas, so that's probably why we're significantly louder.
Yeah, great signal in here, and sounds like you guys are having a good queue. So I just pulled up a inverted B, and I got it tuned for 40 meters right now. But just hoping, I was kind of testing it out.
Okay. Well, like I said, a little bit light here into Carson City. I'm right at the base of Lake Tahoe, right at the edge of Nevada and the California state.
Oh, Roger. Yep, been there myself quite a bit. I think I'm going to try to tune this up and call you back here in a second. I'm running a little high on SWR.
Okay, very good. Well, we'll listen up in between transmissions, and my timer just went off. So K5 BLS, Carson City.
WA7 CCA, Big Bear.
N6 MUD. Big signal once again, Mark.
Oregon.
Hey, Mr. Oregon is on with the Happy Oregon.
Yeah, there's actually two of us. There's Ray, KF7QNI, Medford, Oregon. He's out there too.
Yeah, KF7QNI.
I haven't talked to Ray in, what, a year or so. How's Ray doing there? Hi, Ray. It's Mark here in Big Bear.
Oh, Mark, how you doing? I'm sorry, I switched to the headset, so if I sound different, that's why. But how you doing, Mark? Been a long time. Go ahead.
Yeah. I remember, DXing you off of a piece of wire in the living room out at the ranch there in Arizona, and you were. That was, I think, the last time I heard you.
Yeah, you sent me a picture of that or something. Anyway, but yeah, that's pretty cool. You were experimenting, right? And so that's what ham radio is all about. I think, that was pretty cool, and it worked.
Yeah. So anyhow, here in Big Bear tonight, and good hearing you on the air again, for sure. So I was over on 160 there, Craig, and came back here just to see in case there was a little bit more stuff going on here before the night.
Yeah, Mark. Well, on Sunday it's quite a night. We we went late into the night there, around midnight, and then I went up to 20 meters, and after that, and it was on fire. I didn't do any transmitting, but VKs and ZLs are blasting in 20 over 9, 10 over 9, and on 20 meters. So yeah, it was a fun night.
Yeah, the band right now is lengthening out, so you're going down a little bit, and you're about the same as a lot of the people up north now. So I bet, Jeff, let's see, are you hearing, who's stronger right now? Is it me or is it Craig?
Right now it's you, Mark, out there at Big Bear. Craig is pretty steady. Then Jeff from Carson City comes next, and then Ray, he's right in there too. And Ray, I like that microphone you were on before, but anyway, if the headset's more comfortable, then go with the headset. But anyway, there you go, Mark. Yeah, you're actually pretty loud, and you're also very, very, very clear and understandable. Good audio.
Yeah, Mark, when you first came on, you were 43 over here in Carson City, so Mother Nature threw you in my lap.
Yeah, you have the big signal here, Jeff. So yeah, the band is going long a little bit.
Yeah, well, I've upped the ante a little bit here, running about a KW tonight.
Yeah, sounds good. Hey, are you running a plate of any kind in your audio chain?
Yes, I am.
I couldn't hear it through the 950 SDX, but on the G2 I can.
Yeah, I think it's just the frequency response and the receiver that adds it. Yeah, it's not really in the correct spot. It's in between the mic and the 230 because the output of the 230 overdrives the input of the unit that I'm using, and anyhow, levels then become a problem. So technically, it's not really where it should be, but it works.
Yeah, okay, real good. I was just wanting to know what I was hearing there, and I thought that's what it was, but I thought I would ask.
Now, Mark, he really, the plating really becomes apparent for Jeff, the way he's got it set up when his signal gets around 20 over 9. So if you're listening to him earlier on the SDX and here's 10 over 9, you may not have noticed it because it was a little bit weaker.
Yeah, exactly. I didn't even know it was running. And then, so that's a real interesting sort of situation, isn't it?
I think it's great because you don't really want that plating if your signal's not strong, right?
I don't want it to be blatantly obvious, and certainly not like some of the YouTube channels that end up on 20 meters. There's one particular person that, boy, he's got that thing cranked up so loud, man. It sounds like he's talking inside of a cement vault.
Yeah, you really start hearing it once you get the improving signal-to-noise ratio. The thing is, I think I don't have my receiver here on the SDX set up.
As they used to say, you are correct, sir. Over.
But once I get it connected to a decent speaker and stuff, I might hear a little bit more fidelity out of it.
Well, that's what I'm striving for. Good fidelity, especially at 6K.
Yeah, let's see. I'm using a 6K filter here. I'm not on that radio. I'm looking at the wrong radio. But no, I'll have to get that thing plugged in. And it's interesting that I think it was Dennis in Fresno was using his SDX into a Mercury Lux, I think. I was wondering how that was working out for him, but I'll have to touch base with him later.
He's up the band. He's talking, what is that, on 206 or 207?
Okay. Well, anyhow, that can wait. But anyway, I like the Mercury Lux a lot. My friend Bob over in Sacramento, WA6MNV, he got one of those things, and I think you remember the night that he was running that Yaesu 1200, and Damon was on, and he says, "Yeah, you can't control the the power output of that radio into the Lux, and it's just like spitting all over the place."
Yeah, well, the Lux is a good amplifier if you don't want a tuner, right, Mark? If you want a tuner, then all of a sudden, there's other options out there. But I think I would have had a Lux right now if it wasn't for that long waiting list. So I didn't want to wait a year for my amps. That's why I got an RF2K used.
Yeah, I've got the Lux, and I like that a lot because, I don't use any of the automatic tuners, and neither did Bob. So I've got one of those. I usually use the RF2KS. That's actually my favorite amp, I think, for that application. And then over here, the KPA 1500. That's just like it works really well for what I'm doing here.
Unless you don't want an F-16 sitting on your desk when it gets hot.
An F-16.
Yeah, when all those fans fire up because the thing gets hot. I mean, mine does it, and sometimes it even breaks through the audio gate. It gets so loud.
Oh yeah, you're right. That thing that is annoying. Mine hasn't gone off in quite a while. I don't know why. Maybe I'm learning as I go here in life not to talk too long.
Well, I have found, and we've had discussions about this too, because of the LD Moss and how they're designed. They're really designed to be driven. So when you're underdriving them, they're making more heat than they do when they're being driven efficiently. So actually putting out more power helps them run cooler, which usually is counterproductive for the way that we've traditionally thought about transistor amplifiers. And it is absolutely true. When I run the KPA at about 1,000 watts, the fans barely come on, and if they do, they don't stay on for very long. But if I run it below or at around 700 watts or less, then I guarantee I'll get up to the level 2 of the fan control. So yeah, that thing gets really loud.
Oh wow, I never noticed that. I always try to run around 1,200 watts or so on the 1500. I don't know what I'm doing here now. It looks like it's underdriven a bit. It looks like I'm only peaking at a kilowatt here right now. But I usually try to drive it to like about 1200. That seems to be the sweet spot.
Yeah, well, like I said, if you're running it lower than 700, you'll probably get a lot more fan action happening than running it at higher power. And my timer just went off, so K5 BLS Carson City.
WA7CCA and WA7CCA remote receive.
KS7ZFI, Oregon.
KS7Q&I, Oregon.
WA6AKS, Martinez.
And 6MUD live streaming YouTube San Diego.
Kilo Delta 7, Echo Lima Uniform, Oregon.
A lot of stations out there, guys. Good evening.
Hey, Craig.
What's going on?
Just curious, have you tested YouTube, and you could do this with your own computer, if one person, when it says, oh, you got, 15 people streaming, well, does that count for one session or one IP?
Oh, it's pretty smart. It's unique IPs, I believe. That's how it does it. So if you open up multiple browsers, Ray, on a single PC, it counts as one.
Yeah, okay, yeah. Well, that's good. That means it's correct, yeah.
I think the most we've had is 50. On Sunday, we had 50 concurrent users. And on Sunday's video mark, the one we did on the streaming we did on Sunday, it's got over 1,000 views, so it did pretty well.
Yeah, that's pretty good, and Google has plenty of bandwidth there for sure.
Well, I kind of like it too because I can go back and review the parts of conversations that I've missed, and have something else to listen to that I haven't heard hundreds of times. If I want to go back and play stuff back, I was just telling Craig earlier that John's streams that he did, a couple of years ago now, I've played those, I don't know, a bunch of times just to have something in the background to listen to and kind of, reminisce about. It's just interesting, some of the conversations that we've all had, and the levels of technology and certain things that we found and anomalies in the software and stuff like that. I go, oh, yeah, I remember that time.
Yeah, that's a good idea. So I'm going to make sure I go back and listen to a few oldies but goodies.
Sure, if they're out there and listening, you can make a contact. Right now, to me, here at the base of Lake Tahoe on the Nevada side, you are about an S9.
He's right at the noise level here in Southern California.
Yeah, tough copy in San Diego.
Yeah, I'm not sure if you were running an amplifier, but you started off strong, and then I heard a couple clicks, and then your signal dropped down to inaudible.
Kilo Oscar 6, Mike X-ray.
Mike X-ray, good evening.
Hello, guys. Just spinning the dial. You're awful loud here in Rio Vista, Solano County, near Sacramento. Over.
Roger on Sacramento. Yeah, you're about an S8 into San Diego, and I think I recognize the call sign. So thanks for joining us, coming back, and sounding pretty good out there for Rio Vista.
Yeah, especially for 100 watts of ICOM 7300, and I live in a gated HOA community on the golf course. So the only thing I have up is a Comet 250 HD vertical that's ground mounted in between the houses. So not bad.
Copy that. So for all of your SWLs listening out there, right, there's two types of antennas you can have. There's a vertical antenna like this the station has. That's really good for low angle, so you got good propagation to far, far away distances, like, maybe Hawaii and Alaska and all that and beyond. And then there's horizontal antennas, which is what most of us are running here, loops or pieces of wire that stretch out horizontally. And those types of antennas are better for like closer near skip. So like we're talking about less than 500 miles type of communication. So I'm just explaining why your vertical antenna may be a little bit weaker than the typical wire antenna out there. Over.
Oh, Roger, yeah. Unfortunately, that's all I can do there. But I lived in San Francisco about 23 years ago.
Stand by.
I lived on the highest hill in San Francisco. 20-foot roof tower to the 3-element beam for 10, 15, and 20 wire for 40, 80. So that was a great station then. Now I'm stuck here. But I still managed to work 225 countries. So I just wanted to check in and see if you guys could hear me on my measly 100 watts.
Oh yeah. If you want to hear how you sound, open up YouTube, search for my call sign N6MUD, and live streaming. You'll hear definitely about a 5-second delay, but you'll hear yourself, and not too shabby for 100 watts, sounding pretty good.
All right, great. I got a buddy here too. He actually called me on 2 meters and said, "Hey, there's a group of guys at 7199. They're awful loud." He lives in Martinez, California, there, not too far from me. A WASSK. But I'm gonna go to N6MUD, like mud.
Roger that. November 6th, mud.
Thanks for letting me pop in, guys. I think I'm going to hang out and listen for a while.
All right. Thanks for stopping by. With the other station out there, go ahead.
Yeah, the only thing I could hear was whiskey something kilo. Oh, okay, VE7, Whiskey Bravo Kilo QSL.
Victor Alpha.
Yeah, Victor Alpha, or Victor Alpha 7. Yeah, he's not making the trip.
Amplifier keeps kicking out.
I'm getting in my computer speakers.
Yeah, that's what it sounded like to me here too. When he was strong into Winston, Oregon. But yeah, he would be going, and all of a sudden, boom, something would kick out.
Can't believe some guy's calling CQ in a passband. Imagine that.
Yeah, it sounds like a recording.
Oh yeah, it's Thetis. So it's open source software. It's free. But yeah, I really enjoy Thetis. It's a great software package.
Yeah, it's a recording.
Yeah.
How funny.
Horrible recording. Come back when you can do something better.
WA5 UCQ checking back in.
Well, either you've made good improvements or Mother Nature's being more friendly to you, but you're a little stronger here now.
Oh, great. Appreciate it. Now, did a little tuning on that inverted B so I can do some NVIS. So, anyway, appreciate you guys getting back to me. Again, you coming in here, I don't know, 10 to 20. So, I got to keep turning my volume down.
Oh, no, that's not what we want you to do. We want you to turn your volume up. Yeah, very good. Yeah, you're coming back in here a little bit better now. So, anyhow, I didn't take a look at the meter, but remind me where you're located again.
Yeah, I'm actually in Anthem, Arizona, just north of Phoenix.
Okay, just north of Phoenix. Got it. All right. Well, yeah, Mark may not be able to hear you, but I'm sure Craig is, and I certainly am. If you haven't heard already, Craig has been live streaming here this evening, so if you look up his call sign N6MUD, you can go back and review the last little bit while you were talking here and hear how you sound to him, so you can actually hear your audio over the air.
Yeah, thanks. I actually looked for that. You said on YouTube, right? N Nancy 6 Nancy Uniform Delta. Is that correct?
Nope, N6MUD, like mud.
Ah, that would help. That would help a lot. So yeah, I'll definitely do that. But thanks for pulling me in this evening, and you guys have a great evening. This is WA5 UCQ.
Okay, is this Dean?
Yes, sir. And so I got Craig's name, and what was your name?
My name is Mark, Mike Alpha Radio Kilo, and I'm located here tonight in Big Bear City, Southern California, at 7,000 feet in the San Bernardino Mountains.
Yeah, I love your audio. It's just almost stereo quality, I would say. And your call sign is what again?
Whiskey Alpha 7 Charlie Alpha.
Copy. Whiskey Alpha 7 Charlie Alpha. This is WA5 UCQ 73.
Okay, and yeah, your signal is much better than when you first initially came on. Wanted to let you know there, Dean. 73, and yeah, check out the YouTube stream, and you can hear what you sound like before and after.
Roger that. I'm going to do that now. Just so you know, I'm running just about 300 watts on, I've got a older AL80 that I changed the tube on and had some work done about 3 weeks ago. So it's actually does pretty well. It's supposed to, I should be able to get some more wattage out of it, but I'm running a pretty thin wire. And but I am running good coax out there to that antenna, so don't want it to glow too much.
Yeah, copy that. And yeah, we're about 375 miles apart or thereabout right now, and you're coming in great. So it's working good. You got a 20 over S9 signal here tonight.
Oh, great. Yeah, like I said, all you guys have sound great this evening, 20 to 30 easily. And the audio is just amazing. So I'm using a Yaesu FT710, so nothing fancy, but and I'm also running the Heil Pro 7 headset, so I've been tinkering around with that a little bit. I'm not a long-term ham. I've only been doing it for a couple years, so I'm still learning.
Good day, Mark. It's Alex.
Yeah, okay there, Dean. Real good. And the 710 is a good radio. And yeah, it won't do what our radios do here because we do something different. This is extended signal sideband, so you have to have the radio, the software, and the patience, to make all this stuff happen. But it's kind of fun because it's kind of a kind of an offshoot of a pretty nice hobby that we all enjoy here. So welcome to the group, and thanks for stopping by.
Yeah, one other question there, Mark, is you guys on here quite often on the 7199?
Actually, we're all over the 40 meter band here, I think. Usually in the advanced extra portion of the band, quite often, and this is kind of a rare exception to being on 7199 here tonight.
Okay, Roger. Yeah, I've got to do a little study into pick up the extra. Just need some time to do that. But I love the hobby and appreciate the camaraderie and the help. And yeah, I've known a couple of hams that I've at the radio club here that have some of those SDR radios, and they're pretty impressive. I'm assuming that's how your setup is. Over.
Yeah, we're running the Anan G2 here tonight, and a lot of our people here tonight are running similar radios. They're generally SDR radios, but not always. We do have a few people running some of the older modified rigs to make a similar sound. Go ahead.
Oh, okay, Roger. Yeah, you guys almost sound the same. Very clear and well-tuned gear for sure. So anyway, well, good. Maybe I'll hear you on again if you're on the general band. I appreciate the time and also the feedback. I'll jump on that YouTube, Craig's YouTube, and see what I can pick up there. So 7-3, this is WA5 UCQ signing off to WA7 CCA.
I got a question for you real quick before you leave.
Thanks for stopping by once again, and it was a very nice evening here tonight on the band with everybody. And I think Alex was in there. Alex, how are you doing? I haven't spoken with you for a long time. WA7 CCA Big Bear.
Yeah, I've got a question for him before he takes off.
Yeah, go ahead.
All right, just curious what bandwidth setting you're using on your 710 to listen to us.
Oh, Roger, I think I'm at 2.8 or 3K on that.
Okay, so here's where the magic is going to come in for you. So find the bandwidth control on your radio, and that should be that little rotary dial, and also touch the little control on the faceplate there that says 3K and change it to 12, and then roll out the bandwidth, and you will hear a magnificent difference come through your speaker on how we sound, because we are not transmitting at that narrow a bandwidth. Currently I'm at 6. Most of us here are at 6. And you'll hear the difference where we start to step out of the radio and become sitting next to in the seat next to you. So there's an added bonus of the 710 that it is able to receive, and it will actually, with a software keypad modification, when you turn the radio on, it will actually transmit out at 4K if you have the correct processing gear to push the audio out that far. So anyway, maybe you found that, maybe you haven't, but there's another bonus if you hear us on and you see the wide signals in your pan adapter widen out, and you'll hear a big difference in the audio.
Yeah, I actually rolled that out to 4K right now, and totally different sound. You're right. Actually, more fidelity.
Yep, that's exactly what it does. So anyway, just helping you out there with a little bit of receive. You may want to narrow it up, for tight band conditions, but anyway, that will help out with giving a little bit more of the high frequency content into the receiver. So, didn't mean to interrupt there, guys. K5BLS, Carson City.
Yeah, one comment to that station.
Recommendation there, Jeff.
Yeah, Jeff, thank you, K5BLS. Thank you for that. Like I say, I learn every single day, every single minute. Talk to a lot of different Elmers, and yeah, it made a huge difference. So I do tighten that band up. Typically I run it pretty low just when the conditions aren't very well, when I'm running during the day. I mean, 40's been a little, hasn't been doing very well during the daytime, but man, today it sounds great. But thank you very much for that, and I'll play with that a little bit more when I'm hearing different hams on. This is WA5 UCQ 7-3.
Okay, very good. Before you run off, I think Jeff with a G has something for you, and I think Alex said hello to you also, so I think he's kind of waiting in the wings. So don't run off just yet. K5BLS.
Yeah, Roger. Hey, thanks, Jeff. This is the other Jeff, Jeff with a G. Weird way of spelling my name, I know. KJ7ZFY is the call sign. Yeah, with your 300 watts, you are 5 over into Winston, Oregon. So I'm not quite halfway up I-5 through Oregon, but damn near. Good going. KJ7ZFY.
Hey Jeff, I didn't get the full call sign. KJ7, you're coming in good. Just so you know, you're about. I've got some static going on. I must be picking up some lightning somewhere, but you're easily about a 10 over here in Anthem, Arizona.
Yeah, Roger. The call sign here is Kilo Juliet 7 Zulu Foxtrot Yankee. In Arizona, okay. I thought you were down somewhere Bakersfield, Central Valley, California. Wow, that's even more impressive. 300 watts.
Yeah, Jeff, you're doing well. You're coming in. Actually, you just got clearer. I did a little tuning here. I went to my DNR. I kicked that on to try to quiet up some of the crackling I'm picking up. But yeah, you're sounding great. Thanks for picking me up. I believe there was somebody else, Mark, that they wanted to chat with me. This is WA5UCQ.
Oh, I was just going to say hello to Mark there. I'm just on a 706 Mark II-G, so 100 watts in the portable. And so I'm the low one on the list here.
Well, anyway, we're hearing you fine, at least over here this far, Alex, but good hearing you. It's been a while.
Yeah, you up at Big Bear, or are you over there near New Mexico?
Yeah, we're here over on the west side tonight. So, yeah, you're coming in good. You know, the band is long, so we don't have the stronger signals close in. 100, 200 mile range there. So, but anyhow, I'm hearing you Q5, Alex, WA7CCA.
Very good, Mark. Yeah, I'm just sitting out in a chair looking at the stars here, so out of my VW van, and just running a battery and the little 706 here, so. But I do have a Delta Loop set up, so I guess that must help a lot. And I think Jeff and Craig, and I was talking to them earlier. I can't believe they're still on, but very good. All right, well, good to hear you there, Mark. And I'm not going to waste everyone's ears on my crappy little station, but I just wanted to say hello.
No problem whatsoever there. Always good to hear you there, Alex, for sure. So, yeah, whatever happened to the 3900 group? I was tuning in the other night, and there's no one there anymore.
Yeah, they were on last night, and then this other character came on, and then he had an onslaught of all the jammer people and destroyed it last night. So, but they should be on right now. I'm going to go check, but 75 meters has a lot more static, at least last night, than 40. So 40 seems to be a superior band right now.
Yeah, okay. Well, I'll keep checking around there. Maybe I'll pop in and say hi to the group over there. It's always been a fun time on 3900 there for years and years on end. WA7CCA.
All right, Mark in the group. I'm going to go up there, and they usually start around 10 o'clock, so they should be there. So, and all the best from Alex over here by Santa Barbara. K86BIS portable.
And a shout out real quick to our good friend Smitty WB1G, who's listening. He made it down to Orange County. Good evening, Smitty. Hopefully it all goes well for you tomorrow, and no major drama. So we miss you on the stream here, buddy. But definitely good luck for tomorrow from N6MUD.
And Paul's
Yeah. No drama.
And Paul's in there from Lincoln.
Just dropping in real quick to say hi, Alex.
All right, hello there, Paul.
And good evening to K8 CPA also, who's monitoring via the stream. 27 people watching. That's pretty good, man, for a late evening here on a Tuesday night. LID, you're a little bit light here into Carson City, running about an S9. Sound a little bit off frequency, too, by the way. Okay, K6LIE. I think you said your name was Jerry. Mother Nature's playing tricks. A little bit up and down, but I was actually going to say a swan, but that's pretty good. Close enough with the Heath kit. So not too bad. It's a little bit warbly. I think it's just a slight bit off frequency. It's not really objectionable. Just pointing it out to you in case you didn't know. So. Anyway, given the age and condition of the gear, no problem at all. But 100 watts from Albuquerque, you're about an S9, but you faded down to like an S6 towards the end there. But that's the band changing. It's really it's amazing that we're able to hold 40 here this late in the evening. It being at 10 o'clock here. So anyway, back over to you, K5 BLS. It's kilowatt 5 Bravo Lima Sugar, or as I tell everybody else, basically lousy signal. It's Jeff, Juliet Echo Fox Fox.
Diversity is not really helping us out here tonight, unfortunately. Okay, Jerry, 73s. Thanks for bringing the old Heath kit to frequency here. Nice to hear a few of those old radios still on the air and working properly. So, as far as frequency goes, we're on 7199.0. So, that might just be the little bit of offset there. In any case, not real strong into Southern California. I was watching N6MUD is doing a live stream of the frequency here. It has been for the last 3 hours at least, and
if you want to hear how it sounds, you might move over to YouTube and kind of rewind a little bit and hear yourself in there. So in any case, 73s for now, and all the best to you down in Albuquerque. Great little city. I'm going to take a standby here. Need to go in the other room to visit a lady about a thing, and I'll be right back here, guys. K5 BLS Carson City. Oh, I'm sorry, it's N6 MUD, Nancy 6 Mike, Uniform Delta. 7-3.
One comment here about some of the older radios, especially coming in on frequency zero beated exactly to sound good.
Yep.
And that would be, if you do happen to have separates, you can also use the spot control. So, use your receiver and then put it into separate, and then you can spot the transmit right to the calibration of the receiver, and you'll come right in on frequency, even if it's a 30-year-old, old radio, like an old Drake line or whatever you happen to have.
Yeah, this goes beyond that. I've got an SB100 up here too, but I also have an SB300 and an SDH10. So yeah, I can fudge it, that's for sure. I do have an SB101F. Anyway, we've got a combination of anyway, I'll take a listen to N6 MUD. Thank you so much for the information. And the radio again is 199.1 right now. Right between 0 and 1. But have a good evening. Talk to you soon.
WA7CCA.
Yeah, I'm losing the band, Mark. I think the cliff is approaching. Over.
Yeah, it is. It's going long.
Yeah, hey Mark and Craig.
Yeah, hey Jeff. Yeah, we're just saying Mark and I are having trouble hearing each other, so the band's going along. I copy you fine though, Jeff.
Oh, okay. Hey, it's my witching hour, guys, so I'm going to go ahead and sign clear from the streaming. And anyway, loads of fun tonight and all that other great stuff. 73 is to the entire gang from Winston, Oregon. This is Jeff with a G, KJ7ZFY.
All right, Jeff. Hey, man, thanks for stopping by this evening. It's been fun. Huge signal. You're approaching 15 over on that last one. So have a good evening up there, and maybe we'll catch you soon. 7-3s from N6 MUD, San Diego.
Okay, nice hearing you on tonight there, Jeff. 7-3. WA7CCA.
Checking the mid-state propagation.
I still copy you, Dennis. Not 20 over, but you're still above the noise, way above the noise.
We're just getting a 200-mile. Big Bear sounds good and everything else. Anyway, just listening, but I hear the closer stations dropping out of the stream there. KB6JFD line in.
You're 9 to 15 over here still, Dennis. You know what really perplexes me is that I can't hear Smitty at all.
Because he's in his hotel room in Orange County. We've got a QRP station out there in Rhode Island. He's trying to get in here, but I don't know, man. QRP from Rhode Island on 40 meters. Tough conditions tonight. Sorry about that.
You'd have trouble on 20 with that.
The band's going long. I'm losing Craig.
Hold on for dear life.
30 over on that one, Jeff. Wow.
Well, I've been trying this all evening, but Mother Nature really hasn't been cooperating with me very well.
You got to listen to this part of the stream, man. Your plating is incredible. I've never heard so much plating at 30 over.
It's crazy.
Yeah, but is it bad or is it okay?
I like it.
It's at the top of the chart.
You're off my screen, Jeff. I got to recalibrate my Thetis for my pan adapter.
Coming in at number 6. I hear somebody in there, but I can't make them out.
I don't understand.
I think he's using sign language.
See him on the video.
Yeah, whoever that is, the audio is really, really bassy, and I can't pull it out through all the static crashes with all the lightning right now.
Jeff talks, he covers up the microphone.
Yeah, Jeff, you should. It's funny when you're coming at 30 over a little bit ago. Pretty much the entire screen was covered up by your signal, including the microphone, and the peaks of it were going off the screen.
Oh, okay. Well, maybe I need to talk a little louder then. But yeah, I saw that on Mark's signal the other night too, when he was real strong to you. Oh, by the way, Mark, while you were chatting, before I forget about this, you were almost 35 over, and here's how you sounded to me at 35 over. It's a real brief recording, but I managed to grab it.
Alpha 7 Charlie Alpha.
So there you go.
Okay, well, thanks for sending that along. And right now, you're still above 20 over here, Jeff. So it's you and me. We got like the perfect path.
Well, loops and 1 kW for the win.
Dennis has kind of gone down, and Craig has gone down, and so we're now out to about 400 to 500 miles now.
Yeah, say goodnight for us now.
I'll have to get on here with you here and like your opinion here on after some adjustments getting this resurrected out of mothballs 950 SDX, if you copy that.
No, I copy. It sounded smooth. Just needs a little tweaking.
Yeah. So anyhow, just getting things going here so we don't blow up the rest of the station. So, yeah, we're moving very slowly on that.
Now, these 20th century radios, you got to be careful.
Dennis, I'm really happy that you got your amplifier back.
No, now I can almost be heard, almost.
Well, but I wouldn't be able to hear you if you were on 100 watts. That's my point.
That is correct, sir. It's coming up.
I don't even know what to classify this band as anymore, man. They change every 10 minutes.
You know, it's like Tinkerbell. All the SWLs are clicking their heels.
You can see now you're approaching 20 over, Dennis.
In here, I don't see anybody.
This is Kilo Mike 7 Alpha India Alpha.
Hopefully you're from Kansas City.
Boy, I wish I was. No, I'm up in eastern Washington State, and I've been listening and watching the waterfall of our local SDR and watching yours to double up anything I'm doing. So it's really fascinating to me.
Well, hopefully you're stretching out the receiver to the edge of the band so that way you can hear all the extra goodness that we're putting out there.
Oh, it's nice and rich. I'm just impressed. I mean, you are literally putting out twice in bandwidth that anybody else I've ever seen.
Good way.
Yes, that's on purpose. If you have a way to stretch the receiver out to match the edge of the bandwidth, you will hear me step out of your radio and sit in the chair next to you. So that is all the brilliance of extended single sideband. Is it as right now we're taking up about 6K. Not always. Sometimes we're at 4. But once you get out past 4K up to 6, man, you really start hearing the semblance and the mouth clicks and everything else that you would hear when somebody's sitting right next to you.
The joys. I have not reached that point of education on this. I am a newer general this year, in fact, and just got my little cute 710 and just was listening to you and going, okay, let's check out what you guys are doing.
Okay, so we're going to do round 2 of the 710 DX10 education. So everybody grab your crayon and pencil and stand by.
Got my crayon.
Okay, so if you are familiar with your radio and you know where the bandwidth control is so that you can narrow the receiver up or widen it out, and then on the screen you'll see that there's the little 3K indicator. Touch that, and then when it pops up with the menu, touch the 12K, and then take that little knob on the side that rolls your bandwidth out and then change it out to 4K. You'll hear a pretty magnificent difference from what you're listening to right now as it will be once you get it out to 4K. So that will only be 2K shy of where we're actually transmitting, but you'll hear amazingly different audio with all the extra semblance coming through.
Well, apparently I'm going to need more than just a crayon and break out my book, because I don't even have a clue where those fun things are at.
Plug in the headphones.
Okay, well, on the front of your screen there should be a display or a little icon that says 3K. If you touch that, it should bring up a secondary menu, and it should give you 2 choices. One is 3K where you're at, and the other one is 12. Once you change it to 12, it might actually default to the 4K bandwidth setting, but there is a knob, at least on the DX10, and this is for DX10 and 710, by the way. At least on the DX10, there is a rotary control that's on the upper right-hand side of the radio. It's the back 2 of the knobs. There's the center one and then the outer ring. And that one controls the amount of bandwidth that you're receiving, not what you're transmitting, just what you're receiving. So getting that extra little bit of semblance in there, it makes a huge difference on intelligibility.
Yeah, there's no 2 dials on this thing, so apparently I don't have the toys that you have.
Okay, well, it's there. I promise you. So if you get out the manual and then look at the receive bandwidth control, that's where you'll be able to find it. So as long as you're able to touch the screen and go from 3 to 12, and then the rotary control to roll it out to 4. And I think you bumped your VFO too, because that last time you're a little bit off frequency.
Yeah, I did. I bumped it. Well, I'll go and do the research on that. I just was curious what you guys are doing with that, and now I know I'll go hunting it, because I don't even see a 3KA on the screen, so I am definitely going to have to do some research.
Very interesting. Okay. Well, I don't own the 710, but I know how close it is in the family of radios there, 710, 10, and 101. I own the 10. That is my primary remote radio. I use that a lot as my remote operations. But it's the fast turn it on and use it at the desk, or plug the battery into it when the power's out, and be able to talk DX, because now you can hear stations that are S2 when the power goes out in the neighborhood. Hi. In any case, that will help out if you're interested. N6MUD, you'll hear the difference in the receive audio on his station too. If you go to the YouTube channel N6MUD, he's been live streaming here for the last 4 hours now, and you'll be able to hear the difference, and you'll be able to hear yourself talk also. And I've been talking too much, so I'm going to shut up now. But anyway, hopefully that helped a few people out that may own the 710 and DX10 and 101 for that matter. So anyway, K5 BLS Carson City.
All right, this is Kilo Mike 7 Alpha India Alpha. I see what you're talking about now. It sits up just below the frequency, and it does not have a 3K obvious there. It's under the center slow one band, 2K right above it, and I've set that and rolled it out to 4K. And yep, I can hear you. It is a gorgeous thing.
All right, there you go. So now you have hi-fi sideband.
Excellent, and a new thing to learn. All right, I do appreciate that education. I'm just out of curiosity. You're in Carson City. What am I even coming in at down there with you?
Well, currently, right now, you're 20 over. Give me a little bit more audio, and I'll look at it again.
All right, well, this is Kilo Mike 7 Alpha India Alpha. In other words, apology in advance. I kind of like that ending there. So, yeah, I'm apology in advance, and hopefully that's enough audio for you.
Okay, yeah, that was fine, and you're 20 over, and here you go.
All right, well, this is Kilo Mike 7 Alpha India Alpha. In other words, apology in advance. I kind of like that ending there. So, yeah, I'm apology.
So, there you go. That's exactly how you sound into my receiver.
There you are. All right, well, I'm in a little town called Benson City in eastern Washington. So if I'm getting 20 over in Carson City, I'm thinking that's down in Nevada. Am I correct?
Yes, sir. Just below Lake Tahoe.
All right, well, then I'm pretty happy with that because this is 100 watts.
Wow, fantastic, yeah. Mother Nature's doing the right thing.
I have absurdly compact clay underneath me that's surrounded by chain link and grounded all that out. And so far it does very well in a very low, well, I think it's low, 21 feet on my fan dipole.
Well, now you're just bragging because all I have is sand.
Well, yeah, I do like to brag about the clay because it took me an hour per hole to dig for the poles that I put up. So, yeah, it's that level. I had to break out a rock bar and sledgehammer to get into the clay.
Good Lord. Yeah, I had to throw my shoulder out to put my ground bar in because of the rocks underneath. Anyhow, I'm going to let the other guys go in here because I need to also take a break in the other room. But good to hear you. Great signal this evening. And hopefully we've helped you out when you see the wider signals on the band to stretch out the receiver and take in all the extra flavor. K5 BLS. 7.3s for now.
All right. Thanks for the education. Kilo Mike 7 Alpha in the Alpha.
Up there in Washington. Okay there, Jeff. Yeah, you're 30, pushing 35 over here into Southern California.
Yeah, big signal still there, Jeff, and I can still hear you, Mark.
I barely hear you there, Craig. Yeah, so you gotta be like, I think, another few hundred miles out to have a conversation here tonight. But I still hear you in there, Q5, and I still copy you there, Craig, WA7CCA.
Copy that. Yeah, guys, it's getting close to my shutdown time here. I gotta finish packing for my trip tomorrow off to New Zealand. So any last minute people want to check in or see how they sound on the stream, now is the opportunity because I'm gonna be shutting down here in a little bit. So just if you want to see how you sound, key up and throw your call sign out there, and we'll be listening. N6MUD in the group.
All right, Craig, 73s. We'll catch you later. I've been drinking lots of extra water to kind of flush my system out here from the vacation crud. So trying to stay healthier. Anyway, 73s to you. It's actually that time to ID again, according to the timer. K5 BLS. I will still be in here for a while. But if I don't talk to you, happy trails, and hopefully we'll hear from you and see lots of great pictures. K5 BLS.
Oh yeah, I can keep the stream going. I just may not be right at the microphone here. So if you guys are gonna hang out longer, I'll keep it running. But I'm gonna have to step away and finish packing here.
Okie doke. Well, we'll see who stays in here or pops in or whatever. I'll send you a text message when everything wraps up.
All right, sounds good. So catch you guys later. 7-3s from N6MUD San Diego. I'll be back in about 5 weeks. So be sure to subscribe to the stream, turn on notifications. So when I get back, you'll get the notification there. 7-3s from San Diego N6MUD.
Dennis, I'm still hearing you.
You're way down. I'm not even on the stream.
Wow. Yeah. You're way down. I mean, you're like an S9, but I'm still hearing you. Indeed so. I'm looking over at the other screen here. It looks like 24 people are still sleeping, listening to us jaw jack back and forth. So anyway, anybody else out there that wants to get in on Craig's stream there, it's November 6th Mike Uniform Delta on YouTube. So we're up to 27 now. So hello everybody on the World Wide Web. Looks like 40 meters is going pretty dead now.
Except the Carson City.
Well, you know, I'm special apparently. Yeah, I'm not seeing much activity from 0.75 all the way up to 7.3. It's pretty quiet. Was that N6 RYC? You right in the middle of a static crash. Ah, okay. Sounds like you might have a little RF in the audio, but I think it was N6 NYC, like New York City. Yeah, I'm hearing you at about an S9 here in Carson. Yeah, anyway, you disappeared in there, but I don't know if you're running an amplifier, if it kicked out or what. Yeah. Okay, yep, 73 as well. If you're having RF troubles, obviously make sure that your station grounding is good. You may try putting a 1-to-1 choke in outside of the shack before your coax, I'm assuming your coax fed, comes into the shack. That'll help block some of the RF coming back in. And then if it goes any further than that, you can try some mixed 31 toroids and wrap them as many times as you can fit wire on there, and really increase the choking capabilities of those. Sorry, I was pounding on the desk at the same time. Anyway, so hopefully those things will help, but thanks for stopping in and saying hello. And go ahead, Mark.
Yeah, you're still pounding in here 30 over, and I'm barely making it to San Diego, so I'm just a whisper if I'm even that over there right now, so you know. But anyhow, yeah, we're seeing some very unusual selective fading. The barber pole in the waterfall display, you know, those are those diagonal lines that you see to the barber pole selective fading. So kind of an interesting evening watching your signal here in Big Bear tonight, Jeff, WA7CCA.
Yeah, I've seen that from time to time here this evening as well. People's signals come and go as Mother Nature wants to change things up on us. Yep, indeed. Yeah, going north-south there. Just reading some of the comments here in the chat. Really surprised that I'm getting into Craig's receiver that strong still. Looks like I'm doing about 15 to 18 over there. That's pretty good. Anyway, 73s to the people signing off on the channel there. We're down to 15 people listening. 17 people. Hello to the other 2 that just showed up. In any case, yeah. Band is winding down, and it's almost 10:40. My goodness, yeah, it's time to go to bed. Yeah, I gotta wake up and do it all over again. That's for sure. 7-3 all the way around. I'm gonna get out of here too, there, Jeff. Thanks, Craig. Have a great trip, and Jeff will catch you around the corner. WA7CCA Big Bear. All right, Mark. Yep, 73s, and yeah, I guess I'll go ahead and call it an evening here too. I didn't realize it was that late. I just hadn't been paying attention. So anyway, 73s to you and all the SWLs and others on the radio. Dennis, I think I heard you pop in there still, but we'll do this again in another few hours. Hi. And at least over the web in a few weeks. So anyway, 73s all the way around. I'll listen out for a second here, but then going towards the horizontal position very shortly. K5 BLS Carson City. 73s, Dennis. Yeah, SCD, go ahead.
Can you hear me in Carson?
Hey, Spokane, Washington. I was just cruising through the band and couldn't help but notice have a really nice signal up here.
Yeah, well, Mother Nature's doing her thing. You're about 20 over here into Carson City.
Right about the same up here in Spokane. He's sounding good. It's just nice audio here. Haven't heard something like that in quite a while. I heard you going horizontal. Don't want to keep you. W7SCD. Have a good night. I'll talk to you sometime in the next couple days.
All right, real good. Well, looks like you're making it into Southern California pretty decently as well. N6MUD has been doing a live stream here for the last 4 hours. So if you look up his call sign, you'll be able to hear how your audio sounds and your signals getting into San Diego. Okay, all right, very good. Well, 73s, guys, I'm going to pull the plug. Everybody have a great evening. K5 BLS Carson City, 7-3.
This is B7 India Echo Foxtrot, requesting a quick report.
Kilo 7 Bravo Delta November, Utah.
Kilo 7 Bravo Delta November, Utah, KCP, Steve Reno.
Yeah, this is Victor Echo 7 India Echo Foxtrot. I apologize for interrupting your QSO there. I just have a little radio here that I just like to try and just see if you guys would be able to hear it. I'm running here 100 watts into an ICOM 7300 and the antenna is just an inverted V here. So I was just wondering if I would be able to just, it's a QRP rig, it's that UST 817. I was just wondering if some of you guys would be able to hear and then give me a signal report over.
Hey Stan, you are S5, Central California, Victor Echo 7 India Echo Fox. So I'm in Central California, sound pretty good with the 100 watts. The call here is kilowatt broadband 6, call 5.
Yeah, Kilo Bravo 6 Golf Fox Delta, is that correct?
That is correct. The name here is Dennis, like Dennis the Menace, kilowatt Bravo 6, Germany, France, Denmark.
Okay, Dennis, thank you, appreciate for the 5 and 7. You are solid 5 and 9 here in the city of Abbotsford. And yeah, so I was just, I just would wonder if you wouldn't mind, I just like to switch antennas and then, switch the radio and then see if you are able to copy. I have not been able to adjust the audio levels or anything like that, mic gain, nothing. It's just a friend of mine wanted me to test the radio, and I just, it's a QRP rig with only 5 watts. So if you wouldn't mind, I just like to just transmit the report over.
All right, yeah, the E17, I'm assuming you're running a small amplifier at 100 watts, so it would make the antenna switch. Well, I'm on the QSB, but if there's something really majorly better, then I should be able to hear that.
Okay. No, right now I'm transmitting 100 watts into the ICOM 7300, but I just need to change to the other radio and see if you're able to copy over.
All right, I'll stand on my radio, tippy toes, and be listening to Delta 6, Germany, France, Denmark.
Thank you, appreciate that.
Kilo Charlie 0, Whiskey Echo Alpha.
Hello to 0 station, stand by. We're going to see if we can get into our P station here in a second.
Okay, that last station was coming in plus 10 for me.
All right, he's going to go down to about a tenth of the power. We'll see what happens.
I cannot hear you.
Kilo Mike 7 Alpha India Alpha. Boy, he's picked a hard night to go on for 5 watts. There's a sale at Penny's.
I hear a hat approach to the start axle. Now you're staying.
Yeah, this is the 7IF back.
unfortunately, the menu system on these little radios is a nightmare to try to run, so we'll have to do this test another day. I'm sorry about that. Kilo Bravo 6, Golf Fox Delta from the 7IF.
Yeah, now the menu system kind of went, that little screen was tiny.
Oh man, and then I realized that it says digital, or something strange like that. I couldn't quite understand. And then I'm trying to tell, something's not quite right. I'm not sure. I have to figure it out. I did a test on 20 meters, and I was able to talk to a guy in California. Conditions are kind of not the best right now on 20 meters, so the radio is working, but I really need to know how to navigate on these things. It's certainly not the same thing as the icon was set up.